Greetings, everyone. And so this is perhaps the third time this live stream is starting. So I guess I can say we are off to a very fantastic start this evening. 3 live streams in a row. So first here, I guess, I'll probably delete the other videos and no one will see them, but complaining again. So what I had thought of doing for this particular live stream format was just having a photo here, not just one image in particular, but an image of my character, and then switching among the image, you know, like how I have here. In fact, maybe I can just do it like this. Well, start showing other things, you see. But the issue I discovered is because of the way that I like to generate videos, the way that I normally make my stuff, I'm lacking in keyframes in this particular department. And so, yes, I have other keyframes I could use to have the character switch around and talk, but, well, this is what happens. This is what happens. But anyways, minor complaints aside, you know, greetings to anyone who might be watching. We're just going to use this image in the top right for now, so that way there's at least a little visual for people to take a look-see at while I'm speaking temporarily. So I once again beg for your patience and your understanding, my dear viewer. I script all of my videos in advance. I don't do live streams, although I guess now it kind of looks like I'm doing some live streams, huh? But since I don't have a script in front of me, you will see things. No, that's not the right word choice, but well, since we're live, I can't really, you know, if I make a mistake, it's there. If I say something I shouldn't say, it's there, you know. But we're going forward anyways, so tonight I'm sitting down to continue working on the 6th episode of the My Thoughts as Anime series, and we have some image generation that we have to get, but before we get to image generation, see, I wrote out this document, as it were, and I apologize if at any point during the stream I get interrupted, or if you hear any strange noises in the background, such as my cats, but we're going forward. And so I started writing this topics for discussion thing, and I lost track of thought. I just, let me tell you, I was smoking admirably, and I said, you know what, maybe we should just get into it and let's see what we talk about, and then let's see what happens. So these two things I want to talk about. It's probably not very much visible due to the quality and the aspect ratio and so forth, but I want to discuss, at least in this beginning section of the live stream, which is the part that if anyone watches, you know, this is probably the part to watch and listen to. I will be discussing the workflow and the production pipeline that I use. So I guess I should probably have said my workflow and production pipeline, but well, that's the nature of these things being live as they are. And just a quick look at 2 animation techniques. I mean, I know some might get upset that I'm saying animation when this is a video generation technique, but who gives a shit? I also apologize for any abrasion that may be caused by my cursing. When I speak, it just comes on out, you know, my words. So I mean no negativity, but my shits and my fucks are definitely going to be dropped. So, you know, viewer discretion is advised, all that. All right, we're getting in there. So to begin, well, I guess we can discuss where we are in the image generation here. I actually generated a brand new thumbnail for this. I figured when we're doing this, it'll be nice to get a new thumbnail every time. But earlier today, I continued work on the episode on my own, just a little bit, because now we've entered a part in the minisode where, not minisode, this is an episode. We've entered a part in the episode where conversation will happen, and I will be using keyframe animations for that. So, well, we can, that's a wonderful place to start. So when it comes to deciding what method of animation I'm going to use, there's a lot of action consideration that takes place. So you have to think, is this mostly talking, or is this going to involve movement of some kind? And to demonstrate this, let's open up CapCut here, and let's look at some of the previous works that we have for a quick demonstration. It takes a while, so bear with me. You see, while it's opening, this is an opportunity for a smoke break, or you can probably skip the video forward by a few 5 seconds. Okay, here we go. Alright, so we're just going to take a look here really fast. As I was thinking of this, there was a video that I had in mind that I wanted to demonstrate. But it looks like that's one that did not survive the purge that recently went through over here, so most regrettable. Most regrettable, but I guess let's talk about, I demonstrated this one before, but let's go back to the latest episode of, oh no, not this. So actually this is interesting. We can talk about this. This is actually perfect. So this one right here. Maybe that one. So what I have in front of me here is an action-heavy sequence. This one was not at all going to involve talking. This was just going to be pure push. And I am very much impressed with how well the battle came out. I've never really made a sword fight before using these tools, so it's interesting it came out so well. What I actually wanted was a knife fight, but I was inspired for the sword battle, so sword battle it is. So, okay, let's look here. So the animation style for this sword battle was, oh, of course it won't show there. Let's just go to the actual folder. This is a look at the horrendous organization that I use. But I have folders for each series, and that's not that series. I always get confused, so bear with me here. It also doesn't help that I've smoked admirably, but while we're moving forward. That's this one. The storyboards. Originally I planned for this to be a knife battle, that's why the folders were called knife. Or the knife 2. I think that's this sequence that we're seeing. I don't remember which one I would have used. It's one of these, but let's see. No, so in knife 2, Zetsubo gets pushed back, so it might be knife 1. And I just included a little more in knife 1 than I should have. This will. So how this particular section of the battle was made, as you can see, there's a knife here. Looks like a dagger. It's not ideal. But this is one of my storyboard images. When I make videos in 15-second sequences. I try not to do one shot at a time. As you probably saw in the last live stream, or if you didn't see, all of my, even in my descriptions, I say it. Even I may not have been very explicit with it, but at least in this video, I was. This battle video, this mini-sode. This took over 50 CDance 2. That's the video generator, CDance 2 clips. The overwhelming majority were at 15 seconds, which is the most that it goes. So when I'm sitting down to make these sections, I make this image. I don't really script anything out in a Word document or anything like that. So I make these images like this, and it has the whole sequence there. It has the prompting. It shows the prompting tremendously. It has everything that this thing needs, and then all you do is you feed it into the video generator. So this one I did directly on CapCut, the video editor itself. You feed the image into the video generator, and then you feed your objects. It feels weird to call them objects, but that would pretty much be your character, reference sheets, and the location sheet for environmental consistency. You have your prompt, which in this particular case, it's just my normal prompt with an enhancement at the end. Pretty much saying that the blade, in this case I actually said knives. Look at that clip. Yeah, so this was one of the ones I used. The android has the pink knife, the man with the olive jacket and green eyes has the silver knife. So there are things that you have to specify sometimes in the prompt. If you don't specify them, you will encounter issues. Like sometimes it will generate my character. This is not an example of it, thankfully this is fine, but it will generate my character with blue eyes, which is not at all correct. The eyes are always supposed to be green, that's how my eyes are, so that can happen. Here you can see it took the knife description seriously. But Seedance 2 seems to have an issue when it comes to knife battles, and it will instead extend it into swords. If you really start looking frame by frame, it falls apart a little bit, you know? But we don't look frame by frame as we do this. Wow, that little section right there with the sword moving like that, badass, but the character should not be holding the pink blade, it should be him. But yeah, so this is an example of battle making using a storyboard. This was actually, was it my first MC? There are some errors, of course. You can see here's an example of the number of clips that were being used in this particular one. This is not everything, of course, but this is you know, a good number. When I made another one of my videos, which regrettably is not, I don't have the project file anymore since the purge that happened with CapCut. But the previous battle video that I made was the battle against Hiruko. This was on April 20 that I would have last made adjustments to this folder, it seems. Or it was around that time that I made this video. If we just go into the images, this video was made around the time Seedance 2 first came out, this battle. And this was, I mean, you can see here, this is actually a wonderful look at the evolution of the techniques. I was having an issue with Seedance 2 because it was rejecting my character outright. Of course, why wouldn't it when the character looks like Eren Yeager? So I had to go in and completely, which it wasn't supposed to look like that at all. This is not at all the original design we were ever going for. You know, this is more in line with the final design. This is from the first battle that I ever made. And so it took a while, and I was trying to bypass, because I could not get past the issue in Seedance 2. I couldn't generate anything, it kept copywriting me. I even tried blurring the face slightly, as I'd seen online. And yeah, that didn't work. But after the full character redesign, we were able to advance steadily. So the battle against Hiruko was made, let me see if I can find, there's no storyboards in this. This one was not made using the storyboard method. I made this battle using, if I remember correctly, environmental images and the character reference sheets. Do I not have the environment reference sheet? You'd think that would be there. Mid-video scenes? Nope. Oh, something like that. It's there somewhere. But yeah, this battle was not made using any storyboards. Aha, here's the environment. Just one image. That was the whole environment sheet. The location reference image, as it were. So this battle was made, I wish I had the prompts to show you, but I typed everything out for my second battle. So this one here was full. Man, do I really not have... Here's the fucking video. Oh, here we go. Final. I release a number of versions of my videos. Not release, but I create a few versions of them. We'll mute the audio just for now, for the sake of the explanation. But when this battle was made, So this animation method is the one that I was calling. What the hell did I call it here? Versus objects and backgrounds. So this one was made using the objects and the backgrounds method. Pretty much, just imagine this, but without the storyboard. You have to describe every single motion, every single event. Something that I used to tell it was have the camera cut around the characters cinematically. I still tell it that because it just looks cool. But yeah, this particular style of this particular style of animation I enjoy, but I don't use often, not since I discovered the storyboard method. So in this style, I burned through, I really don't remember how many videos. Let's look at the raw project here. Not too many. Not too many. So of course this battle was good. I thoroughly enjoyed this battle. I rewatch this battle every now and then. I have it sorted into different phases. Oh, there's, what the hell is that? But if I had to recommend to anyone watching a particular animation strategy for your battles, at least my preferred one now, after having made the battle between Zetsubo and Kados, it is the storyboard style. There's just no, the storyboard method, there's just no getting around it. Even in the taijutsu sequence here, this was with a storyboard. And the storyboard in particular for that one, let's see if we can just take a brief glance. Wherever the hell that is. Okay, Minisode 4. Storyboards. This is Fist, that's what I would have called it. Wow, I can't see anything. Alright, here's an example of, here's the real version. So the hand-to-hand sequence was essentially this. See if we can expand on this and look at it a little wider. You can see everything here, duration 15 seconds, the style is included. So again, I don't prompt. I don't particularly care for prompting. I do not enjoy speaking with the AI and saying, hey, make me a prompt for this. I just go to GPT as in my last stream I demonstrated, and later in this stream I will demonstrate. And I tell it what I want. And that's what happens. It just does it. It does it. You just have to review the storyboard to make sure everything is good. So like in that section, the particular part of the battles that are most enjoyable happened right here. These are the sequences. But it was not perfect. It took, you can see there's a number of generations here. And I edit them accordingly to make sure we have something that works. Because it's not perfect. There's a lot of good stuff that I don't use. You know, it's not like everything is bad. Here is actually one that I used. This is a mistake that's in the final video because after this punch is thrown, Zetsubo will use the left arm to kind of like block. And I mean, if you're not looking hard, you won't see it. But he just like sends the fist forward just a little bit, and then he warms him, which is good. But these two sections, the fist going like that and like that to block is not ideal. But you know, it's little things like that where you hope that it's so fast the viewer won't notice. So I use the storyboard animation sequence here because from one dictation, I was able to pretty much get a 15-second sequence that is of use that I really wanted. Like even this one. So here, this one surprisingly didn't give much pushback. You would think because of the blood and the coughing that this would be disastrous, but surprisingly not. Surprisingly not. So this is the, surprisingly, I think that's actually the whole fight. How many videos was that? So we've got 10, 20, and if we disregard these, so about 24 videos at 15 seconds. That was the bare fight as it was. I don't have time to do the multiplication on that, so fuck that. But yeah, this it takes a lot of clips. It takes a lot of credits to make the fight in this way, and that's totally fine. You know, if you are able to get the credits to do it, you know, as long as credits are not a concern, you keep generating. Keep generating until you have what you want, you know, because this is the issue. One generation won't do the trick. A single one can do a lot, but it will not be perfect. You'll be very lucky if the very first generation does everything you need. Did I just click that same video again? Probably. No, this was actually one of the fast generations, so this one was not made with Seedance 2, but Seedance 2 Fast. And I have to say, this right here blows me away. You can see this was Seedance 2 Fast that made that section. This is the beginning of the bare-fisted fight. I'm only just now realizing that that the very beginning was made like that. I don't use Seedance 2 Fast. It normally doesn't work, but look at how badass that punch looked. Fuck. And then the kick to the gut. That would have been where the clip ended, and I would have had to merge into something else. So anyone who didn't see that in the original video, that'll be the transition point. But yes, the suggestion, of course, is to just use the storyboard. So look at that badass bare-fisted section right here. Tremendous taijutsu. The characters is bleeding all over the place. It's amazing. The prompt is super simple. The only thing I told her was, hey, use the shots in the storyboard, follow the prompts in it. You know, no music, no subtitles, so a little negative prompting. And I told it the location, an American football field at night, because it kept switching between a soccer stadium and a football stadium. This is, you can't do anything with that. So that's what was happening there. And amazing. Look at that. I mean, there was no, in that storyboard, the dialogue was included. Katos tells him, hey man, you can't keep this up. Zetsubo says, watch me, and you know, it goes from there. It's amazing. 15 seconds. You can see the duration there. From a single image, all the shots are included, all the camera cuts. We can even go and review that one in particular. So that would have been either Fist 2 or Fist 3. There it is. Now I tell it to use the images, the shots themselves. So you see there's a little bit of hand-to-hand happening. Zetsubo tries to launch a kick, and the kick gets intercepted, even though these images, these keyframes, as a word, are not what's literally showing. This gave the model enough to work with to create a beautiful scene, something that really works. You know, like even down here, the battle just continues. It's fucking badass. You get all sorts of things, the dialogue, everything. So when I, as probably the biggest espouser of the storyboard method, I cannot recommend it enough. I mean, it's I discovered this by looking online on Twitter, and the AI community introduced this storyboard method to me. This was perhaps about a week or two, maybe even 3 weeks. I'm not sure. I don't want to go that far. But a couple of weeks after the launch of Seedance 2, they said, hey, look, you can feed it storyboards and it pushes. And I saw some amazing posts, but everything that you see normally that's made with this seems to just be short content, 15 seconds, 30 seconds. I've tried to take it a step further, and that's where this series, The Pivotal World, comes from. It was originally a test to see how, here we can go back, I can demonstrate that. See, this is why I didn't want to script the video. I chose not to keep scripting the video because there's so much that I'm going to talk about that there's just no reason to script the video. I can demonstrate to you the very first episode of the Pivotal World. I mean, we're not going to watch it, just to show you the way it looks here when it's made. Was this generated here, or was this through the method? Yeah, this was through the method. So everything that's here is my final clips. But The episode is less than 2 minutes in length. Less than 2 minutes, and everything is essentially a 15-second section. Where there are small clips, small cuts, it's because multiple 15-second sections had to be used to stitch together the correct sequence of events. This whole series started as a technical test. I'm amazed people are actually watching my content now, so that's why I've had to pick up the pace and take this a step further. So, whereas minisodes, 1 and 2 of the Pivotal World were made using purely the storyboard method. What we are now doing ever since minisode 3 is combining keyframe animation. So we can use this one as the example. Oh no, this one doesn't have everything. That one. See, I'm supposed to be smoking and having a good time and shit, and instead here we are explaining. Let's take a hit. Admirably small smoke break. Timeline 2. There we go. Timeline 2 will allow us to see more of what I want to show you. Maybe the cache was cleared. It's not showing anymore. So the way that... What is that sound? Holy shit, I forgot Google Flow Music was still running. So this clip was made using the keyframe method. Not this clip, but the very beginning was the storyboard method. You can see the walking. For an action sequence like this, I find that CDance 1.5 Pro struggles. You just can't. You just can't. You can't. You would have to spend so much time doing, what do you call it? First frame, last frame animation. The length of the project, not the length of the project, but the amount of time that you would spend animating increases tremendously when you do it this way. Not the animation part, but the image generation part, because you have to generate so many more images, and you have to really try to keep everything, every frame consistent somehow, which is insane, but doable. Doable, it's crazy. When I did my first serious fictional work, The End of Self, that one was done essentially using the keyframe animation method. It took a while, but it was done. Within about a week, I had that one out. Similarly, the Zetsubo battle, the second one, the battle against Hiruko, that one took about a week to make. The most recent battle, the 8-minute video, the Pivotal World Minisode 4, that one was essentially done. I mean, just it's the same amount of time as I'm working on this particular video now. Not this stream, but the My Thoughts as Anime. It was done just, you know, doing a bit of occasional generating, like how I'm doing right now. Well, not right now, we're streaming, but you know what I mean. Just occasional generating during the weekdays, and then dedicating the whole weekend to churning it out. And it came out much faster, so it took me less time to make the battle against Katos for the Pivotal World, and it's more impressive than my other battles, at least to me, I don't think. When we get here to the Pivotal World Minisode 3, conversations are all... Anything that's talking heads is CDance 1.5 Pro. You just generate an image. In fact, I can show you with what we're looking at here. This one was episode 4. The naming scheme here is all kinds of messed up. Don't worry about that. It's all kinds of fucked. We have a few storyboards, which was literally the motion sequences. Teresa walking. She's there, she speaks to the Colonel. But when it was actually time to do the nitty-gritty, that's what all this is. Everything was just pure images. Pure keyframes. Just choose one, animate it, choose the next one, animate it. I enjoyed this style a little bit. It's a way to cut back on costs when you have a lot of talking sequences. The only issue with talking sequences is that if it's just two people talking, perhaps it can get boring, significantly more boring. Not, well, let me not say that. Not more boring than watching this particular video of just me talking, but you know, it can get boring. So to offset that, I threw in B-roll, and the B-roll was made entirely with Seedance 2, and of course the storyboard method to be able to come up with so much B-roll. So every shot that appears in my videos, I don't want to say that they're handcrafted, but they are spoken. They are. I transmit it as a thought to the AI when it's making the storyboard, and I'm like, look, the storyboard should have like this, like that. You know, there's a wonderful scene here. I mean, not wonderful. It's fucked. You know, how the fact that I said that it's wonderful. Look at how that makes me look, eh? But well, let's see right here. Oh, well, not this. This was the admirable experience right here. So this scene where the father is holding the, I guess the teenager and the child, and they're below the table. This was one that I specifically dictated to the machine when I was saying, look, the destruction should show people running, people getting exploded. I mean, you know, go for content safety, so maybe just show the silhouettes getting destroyed because, you know, otherwise, oh fuck, I can't generate, you know. So now this shot impressed me because I didn't actually tell it to do this one, but the building, or maybe I did tell it, but I didn't expect this. There are literal people here, and the building is gonna collapse. And the building just like that. There are people there. This is not, the shot is continuous. The shot is and Seedance made this. The shot is continuous. The people are there, bam. That shit just falls on them. It's crazy. I mean, and then there's this guy here. So anything that's B-roll, anything that's action, it's like Matt Oz said in the most recent video, the Icarus breakdown. The stunt crew, that's Seedance. That's Seedance 2. When you need action, when you need movement, when you need something strong, Seedance comes in and makes it happen. But of course, the credit cost is astronomical. When you need something still, something steady, something that isn't really too much, not a lot of motion, not a lot of, you know what I mean, not too much, you can use a lesser video model. So maybe Veo, maybe Seedance 1.5. I don't have any experience with Kling, but I would like to test out Kling 3 one day, maybe the Omni model. But I hear that that's the only other one that really stands, at least a little bit with Seedance. Not really stands up there in terms of action, but stands more or less, somewhat a little bit right there with Seedance. Okay, so I didn't mean to close that. But alright, so we've discussed a couple of things and looked at some examples there. Let's take a hit of the smoke admirably. We touched on this. This was maybe lightly mentioned, but not entirely touched upon. So we're going to touch on the workflow and the production pipeline right now. And I'm going to try to keep it brief, concise, quick. Pardon the coughing. Maybe I'll be able to trim this and edit it. It's probably going to eat into the production time of the episode, so maybe not. But I'll try to keep this focused for whoever's watching. I was actually working on an image. So let's look. Let's go to Gemini. We'll have to see. I have a shit ton of shit here. No, not that. Library, is it? We'll see. Oh, I'm very hesitant to show this. Yeah, so there's things here that are still extremely experimental that should not be viewed. Oh, but we're making it happen. I guess we can use this image. This is the image that I wanted to pull from here, more or less. Okay, so I hadn't planned on... So this image I was never going to release. It just didn't come out well, and I didn't have the time to feed it into ChatGPT to make it look fantastic. But pretty much this is the production pipeline. This is the style of the video. Not the style, this is what happens. So first I visualize. I described this before in my last, in my message to subscribers, but first I will visualize, which normally involves, let me take a hit, smoking a lot of weed. I think about it carefully, and of course I listen to some fantastic music as I'm thinking about it, and I guess this is a opportunity just for a brief visualization. It's unlikely that anyone is watching at this point, but you never know. If there's a super diehard that's watching, I guess they will appreciate seeing this. In my last channel update video, not the channel update, but the communication to my subscribers and to fellow AI creatives, there was a section that I was going to do. It was a creator showcase, and there were clips that I planned on using, but the creator showcase fell apart entirely in a way that was unredeemable in editing, which sucks, but that's what we got. That's the way it goes. So I scrapped that part of the video entirely, but I guess for this we can kind of use this as a visualizer for the visualization aspect of the production pipeline. What was supposed to be happening in this video clip, whenever the hell it comes up, is that I was going to be talking about fellow content creators. Oh, here it is. Where's the pause button? There we go. Okay, so I was supposed to be talking about some fellow AI creators on YouTube, and in this one it was going to be Eve Andromeda. Not Eve Andromeda, I mean that's not the creator's name, but that's the name of the show, Eve Andromeda, an amazing song that they have over there. And in that message, I was just gonna, let's mute this, I was gonna showcase the character, or in a sense me, he represents me, dancing to the Eve Andromeda song, the theme song, which was amazing, fantastic. But when I'm visualizing the episodes, I guess that's what I'm trying to show you here. When I'm visualizing the videos, this is, as embarrassing as it is to say, there's a lot of this happening. There's a lot of me smoking and listening to some good music, pretty similar to the music that we're hearing right now. And there's a lot of that right there. There's a lot of me walking around and doing that. So that's the first step. Not to smoke and dance and have a good time, I mean, but that helps. But the visualization right there, think about what the heck you're gonna make. If you want to script it out, amazing, you know, even better, I suppose. But I don't usually script things in advance like that, not anymore. And the next step, once you know more or less what you want, which in the end, you don't need to know everything about what you want during the visualization. As the more you know, the better. But as long as you have an idea of where you're going, what the goal is, what you want, what scenes need to more or less be in there, you can go straight to the next phase, which is keyframing. I call it keyframing, but it's really image generation. That's when you go and you start making all of the images that you need. So like here in this one, I'm hesitant to show, I mean, well, I guess I'm going to be streaming all of this anyway, so who gives a shit, but I don't want to show too much of this because it's going to be spoilers for the next video I'm releasing. But with this video, I know what I'm going to be saying in the video. I know what the message of the video is, and what's at the start of the video? I mean, what's at the start of this? So first I got to, yeah, actually this is perfect. Let's zoom in on this tremendously and take a good hard look. So with this upcoming project here, since we're going to be diving into a deep memory of mine, a personal memory that I really have no business putting on here, but you know, who gives a shit? That's how we do things in this channel. Who gives a shit? I started with, okay, I know that there's going to be a section of me in middle school, so we're going to need a middle school version of my character. And I started ideating, so I gave it one of my various character reference sheets, and we have this here. I was like, okay, we need to get a 12 to 13-year-old version of me there, and started working with it. The first few images we were getting there, and you see, this is the character reference sheet. So this is one thing that's crucial to have. You need a character reference sheet. When you give this to Cdance or any Omni model, it will essentially lock in your character design. It will reduce the likelihood of the model it will reduce the likelihood of the model hallucinating. You don't want your character to just suddenly change design in the middle of a video. That just looks weird. It happens it happens even in my videos. I'm not saying that this doesn't happen to me. It happens even in the most latest video. It happened. I couldn't keep the robot Katos's design perfect. Anyone who looks with nitpicking eyes will see all of the errors. So it's not perfect yet, but if you didn't see any errors when you were watching that video, if it looked fantastic at first glance, then amazing. You know that, then I did my job right, I think. If we start looking at the little details, then everything everywhere starts to fall apart. So what happened here was I was creating the young version of my character. I say my character, but you know, he actually represents me. That's my manifestation on YouTube and on these screens. But yeah, so I was like, hey, let's fix the hair because it doesn't match my character's hair, and this is so anyone who's listening on this particular part of the video, if you ever want to make an anime video, I don't know about cartoon, but anime style videos, anime style images, I've noticed the image generators have an extreme preference for male characters and female characters when it comes to the anime art style to give them tousled hair, which is this central bang in the middle. And it's extremely common. Extremely common. I don't understand why this happens. It seems to just... I know that there's many characters in anime that have it, but like, holy shit, if I ask you to make... Not you, but if I ask the machine to make a character for me, I don't know why it has to default to tousled hair. So you oftentimes have to specify a hairstyle design, or say, hey, look, no tousled hair, just give me something. And it goes from there. So I was working on this, got it essentially to where I thought it was perfect. And yeah, so this is the final character reference sheet. I mean, in a sense, anybody who's watching this video could just, with their snipping tool, take an image right there, and they would have my character. They could use him in any project, anywhere. You know, not that I'm saying to use it. Don't use my character, please. But if you know, if you do, I'm not gonna stop you. Hopefully, you make me look good. Shit. So yeah. So I was making the cast. We spent some time. You make the cast, make the character reference sheets, and I was like, okay, we're gonna wanna have me there, but this outfit is now retired since in the battle, you know, Zetsubo took the outfit off, so this will be permanently lost. And I settled on this outfit after telling the machine to give me some other outfits for the character. Then the same with this character, who there's a very interesting story as to how she came about. I did not make her. The AI gave her to me. Gemini gave me this character. Yeah, randomly, when I was working on the Cuba video. I asked it to generate an image of a family, you know, holding on as the bombs were dropping, something admirable. And it gave me that, and then it also gave me her as an extra, and I'm like, oh shit, you know what, right there. And so we took her. She's here. And yeah, so I throw her in my videos, and I did not know what her name was. She was another Zetsubo for quite a while. And now, after consulting with the machine, I decided on Imani for her name. So there we go. Then we worked on the location reference image, and I had to think about that one myself. Because I was like, where the hell are they going to be? I needed someplace simple. You want someplace simple in these videos, because the more complicated the environment is, and when I say complicated, I mean the more objects that are in the environment, the harder it is for the video generator to keep track of where those items are. Same with the image generator. It's much more difficult for it to keep track of where they are. Even in this image, you can just see it's a perfect example. Here, the bench is facing forward, facing the river. Here, the bench is somewhere, and it has this thing behind it. Not to mention, look at how close the light post is now. And then here in this one, the bench has the water behind it. This is entirely useless. You can't do anything with it. So we go back. And I worked on it until it was more or less where I needed it to go. Then I was like, all right, we'll work on that. We'll see. I generated multiple variants till we got exactly what we needed. It did not come out perfect. Which one did I settle on anyways? I think I settled on this one. See, if you just look at it, at least to me, at first glance, this doesn't look bad. Looking closely, you know, it's... I would say this was the best one that I got. More than likely, that's the one I got. It looks like it's this one here. Then you make the very first storyboard sequence. So immediately, again, when I make my videos, we need to move forward at least by 15 seconds. Every single pull of the trigger needs to be 15 seconds. This is contrary to what you will hear a lot of people tell you online. That's okay. This is just how I make my videos. You know, you don't have to do it this way. This is just how I do it. I pull the trigger for 15 seconds and get everything I need in one go. Sometimes regenerating, but you know, we go from there. This storyboard doesn't seem good because it doesn't have any prompts in it. There, yeah, that's what I told it, yeah. It needed prompts. So you go, you can just choose the best one. I had to generate some attempts. You know, some of the stuff looks pretty good. Not all of it. Here I would have gone with this one, but I chose not to because look at how the bench is not facing the river. Is something happening here? The stems are what are playing now. We'll get that going. Hopefully that's a good song. Alright, we are, where were we? Here. Okay, so this is the storyboard sequencing here. Now, this is where the production pipeline takes a turn. So, normally the step was going to be do this, then go to video generating. This is no longer my production pipeline. So I guess the image needs to be scrapped. My production pipeline looks a little more like an arrow going like this and like that. So first I generate the image, and just like I did last night in the stream, and as I will do this night in the stream, if I'm worried about how the image is turning out, I will immediately throw it into Cdance and halt production until I'm confident that the section is working, because otherwise I'm going to have to change it. I don't want to write out an entire story, an entire sequence, and then I'm forced to change it because the video generator says no, we can't do that. So this is why now my approach is make your images, and if possible try to generate them, try to animate them with the video generator to see if it looks good. I've already gotten the intro sequence done. The second sequence, which is the next 15 seconds, is when Imani appears. That has already been done. The third sequence, which is the next 15 seconds, but realistically probably going to be 10 seconds. Even so, that was generated with 15 seconds. That's Imani sitting down and you know, they're about to start talking. Then I started generating keyframes because we're entering a conversation. So when you're going to enter into a conversation, if you want to lock in the environment and you're not going to be using Cdance 2 to waste your credits unnecessarily on a talking sequence of all things, you go, you lock in the keyframes. Not lock in, but you tell it. So this is what I told it. I gave it the storyboard, I gave it the character reference images, and I gave it the reference sheet images, and I gave it the location reference image. And I said, hey, generate a set of 10 keyframe images we can use, and yeah, let's pump. Oh, well, no, I mean, obviously not like that. I said, you know, 4 of the images should be shots of her from different angles, then shots of him from different angles, and then the last 2 should be of them together. I then tried to specify what kinds of... oh, this is the song of the global strike. Alright, that's hilarious. And yeah, also I specified where she should be, which is, you know, seated to his left. And of course, as usual with the AI when it comes to images, you tell it, hey, she should be to the left. Either she's going to be to the left or she's going to be to the right, but she's not going to be where you want her to be. I don't know why, but it is what it is. So I just stuck with left, and I'm like, you know what, we're going to keep pulling the trigger till it's good. And that the hair is loose, because in the character design image, I was seeing that this was failing to replicate her hairstyle in the character design image, which is again a shortcoming. We have these shortcomings and we need to be able to adjust on the fly. My thoughts as anime, number 6. So here's her character reference image. Please don't steal her, but if you want to, I guess. And you can see that here and here she's supposed to have her hair tied. But when we get into the keyframes, before I gave it the instruction of okay, loosen her hair, it just wasn't keeping her hair tied at all. I didn't tell it anything, and it wasn't keeping the hair tied. So I said, all right, if that's just how it's going to be, keep the hair loose. Because sometimes it would keep the hair tied, and when I'm actually generating videos, I cannot afford to be looking at that and worrying about that. I can't. So I made sure the images were properly handled in the prompt. When I had sufficient talking images, at least for talking keyframes, which when I say sufficient, these are my talking keyframes. I don't know how many images this is. I have about 47. I selected many of these, you know, and made sure that there was environmental consistency. Many of them look extremely similar, so I might still go back and generate some more. If I need to, I'll just branch. You branch the chat right there, and you just keep editing and pulling the trigger again and again and again until you have it. Considering that, I was like, okay, let's transition. This is what was happening last night. I was like, let's get out of this now and let's go into the next talking sequence, which is when we go into my middle school days, which was so long ago. Not that long. I'm not an old fart, but yeah, it has definitely been a while. So it was something to relive this particular memory. So I generated the storyboard image, and that's what we were seeing last night. Me working on this storyboard sequence, at least I think. And we got that going, and I was trying to generate the video, and I encountered an error and had to switch to the tablet. And in the tablet, I was able to get the video generated. Now, before I shut down the stream last night, I was working on the very last storyboard, which was this one, and I'm very pleased to report it was able to come out successfully. So we have the storyboard ready. I've already gone ahead and even generated the video clip with C-Dance. So that's there. It might require a little bit of tweaking, so we're going to see. This is what I was working on earlier, before, and while I was at work, whenever there was a spare moment, I would come in here and pull the trigger on some keyframes, because now we're here in this conversation. And in this, I wonder how many keyframes I have. I still don't think I have enough. I have 50 keyframes, and I don't have enough. So I need to generate a storyboard sequence now for C-Dance, because since here I want him to pull, I don't know if I'm going to do it like how it was in the actual memory, where he pulled out multiple little books, or if I'm just going to have him pull out one book because of model limitations. I don't know if the model could actually handle multiple little books. That would be an interesting test. I have the credits for it. I could probably test it. It's not a matter of credits, it's a matter of time. I think I'm not gonna go through with the testing on the multiple little books, but when this memory happened, he pulled out multiple little red books. I remembered. I'm never gonna forget that. So yeah, but here I think I might just have him pull out one book. That'll more than likely be what happens here. So that's where we are on the production pipeline. We covered that. The last two steps are audio design and vocals. If you don't voice act in your videos, then pretty much audio design and vocalization can be combined into one step for you. I do voice act in my videos. I do speak, I guess, like how I'm speaking now, of course. So I keep this step here. This is always one of my last steps. Usually it'll be voice acting. Audio design, the music, all of that, and especially I do it through Flow. It's included with my Google AI Pro, and I mean, Suno has it better. Suno has a better model, I would say, but I'm just not, I can't pay for Suno. I mean, I could, but then that would be a reduction in AI credits. So I just use Google Flow, and I fight the battles with Flow, and I would say the soundtracks that I've been making for my videos come out pretty okay. So that's what we got. In fact, what we're listening to is Google Flow. This particular soundtrack was used in the episode, Minisode 3. Oh, in fact, I think it was actually this one, not the previous one. All right, so that's that. Because we're going a little overboard here. I don't have much experience yet when it comes to the 11 labs, but this is the portion that I want to work on. I believe that for this video, I will probably be using 11 labs. We're gonna see. Maybe, maybe not, depending on how well the voice comes out with C-Dance. for Chris and for Imani. If I do have to use what's it called, 11 labs, then I guess we'll find out, right? We'll see. I always list everything in the technical prompt, but okay. All right, so we've covered that part. Let me take a smoke. I don't know if there's anything else that I really want to talk about. I'm sure there is. It's just the video has dragged on for so long that I don't really think anyone's gonna watch past these first 55 minutes. I mean, if you do, you're a champion. Let me tell you, you're a trooper. Holy shit, amazing that you're willing to sit here and listen to me ramble for so long. But you know, I don't really think that there's any need to continue with that part of the stream. So now we can move forward into the storyboard and the actual generative phase of the stream, which of course I won't be speaking as much during this phase. Well, I guess I'll be speaking to the AI, right? Or if anyone in the audience comes in. There is a delay, of course, but yeah, we're gonna see here. But we're smoking, so this is an admirable opportunity for a smoke break. That way, look, see, and then right there, we're talking, and it looks like I'm there and talking to you, so admirable. I will be right back. Bear with me one moment. Thank you for patiently holding. If you if you held, that was a good opportunity to refill the beverage, to take a beer break, take a smoke break. But okay. Getting into this next part of the video, I will work on those keyframes myself when the time is right, but now we're going to begin dictation, so I'm going to stop the music. And we're going to create the next storyboard sequence. Now, in this one, I'm going to choose my words carefully, but also not really. You know, the topic that we're going to be dealing with is a little delicate. So if anyone is actually watching this, you know, I want to make sure I'm being careful. I don't have a location reference image, I just realized. We'll use the storyboard. Oh, well, actually, we can use some of these here. So I want to use this image. No, not this one. I want one of Chris and Zetsubo. Here, these two. We'll use this one. So here's what's going on in the thought process as I'm making this shot, this storyboard sequence. We're giving it the two characters. We're giving it the previous storyboard so that it knows what we're continuing from. And I'm giving it a keyframe, which shows the location as well as the main angle that we want. And now we're going to begin dictation. Let me just scroll up a little bit. When I dictate to ChatGPT, I use the exact same beginning every single time, because this way it'll get us what we want. So here we begin. Help me generate the next storyboard sequence image. We will be using the same video generator as usual, Cdance 2, at a duration of 15 seconds. Maintain the same premium cinematic anime art style and ensure environmental consistency. So here we're picking up immediately from the end of the previous scene. What should happen in shot 1 is that Chris pulls his backpack around in front of him and opens it. And as he's opening it, he says, "Look, there are books that can help you with this." And he pulls out 2 little red books. Don't put any titles on the books, but just ensure that the red books have a paperback cover. The camera cuts to a close shot of Zetsubo with a shocked look on his face, as well as an annoyed look, as he then says to Chris, "Chris, I know your own books better than you do." The camera cuts back to Chris as he says, "Jason, you don't understand. You have to talk to the bishop. He could help you." Okay, so we're stopping the dictation right there just because we have to see. We have to take a look-see here because I've gone too far. I don't know if this is all going to fit within the 15 seconds. No, see, the dialogue was wrong. Instead of could, it could be can. What we need is can, and then we're going to send it just like that. I just want to see what it does. There's more that we can add, and if at any point we need to add more, we would just hit the edit and add the lines as need be, but I just want to visualize it. I want to see the scene. I want to see if the scene is actually going to be good, if it's going to look acceptable. If it doesn't look acceptable, then we'll edit. Now, the only issue with that is that it takes a while. So this is an opportunity for a smoke break. Let's put some music there, as we're no longer dictating. And I think I can also go ahead and upload the second short, which continues the battle, but can't be bothered. It'll ruin the connection for the stream. It would also help if I probably started writing a script for this conversation in the video, but I just can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. I realized earlier today the video is actually nearing completion, because if we only take the Sea Dance 2 storyboard images as well as the keyframes, there is the chance, especially since I'll be able to work on it all day tomorrow and the next day, that it could be done by Saturday night, maybe even Sunday at the latest. The reason I don't immediately write a script for this video is, since it's a memory of mine, I already know what gets said. So I don't feel as though I need to have a script. However, since today is image generation day and not video generation day, I won't be showing you exactly what technique I use for this. I mean, well, I showed it in the beginning, but I won't be showing the actual animation sequence there. I might show this sequence get animated, because I'm curious if the machine will be able to handle it. I'm extremely curious. Actually go to Drive and get that sequence downloaded. Interestingly, the sequence is not uploaded. Holy fucking shit, it's Ryker, dude! First! Holy shit, I mean, well, I don't know if you can hear me, the audio's probably fucked, but welcome, dude. Always happy to have someone here, and especially Ryker of all people. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting anyone on at this time. Oh yeah, this oh, you can actually hear me. Holy shit. I'm very thankful. This whole thing is brand new to me. I've not really done this apart from, you know, that last stream, and when I looked, the audio was terrible last time. But we're just here. See, this is what I was talking about earlier in the stream again. Tousled hair. Such an issue with this image generation. You always have to make sure that you tell it. No one should have tousled hair. We're just working on the next video here. You know, we're advancing steadily. I did put a tremendous section in the beginning. So when this thing is done, like the first 55 minutes have an actual content. It has actual commentary and so forth. All that shit I said I was going to be saying. Where is the? Here it is, right there, and then we send it again. But yeah, that first part is going to have a lot of good stuff there, and yeah, man, we're advancing. I mean, I'm amazed you're actually here. Like, holy shit! You know, there's a lot I don't really say in the comments, you know, but I definitely love the show that you've been putting out, man. It's fantastic. You know, I look at it all the time. You know, every weekend when it's time, I get in there and I look. I thoroughly enjoy it. I'm glad that the YouTube algorithm recommended it to me. I normally don't watch anything. This was something I wanted to say in one of my previous videos, but I normally don't watch movies or television shows. But I watch, you know, anything that was made using these tools, the AI. And let me tell you, an amazing series you're running, dude. It's fantastic. Fuck, dude, 20-minute episodes every time. That shit is powerful. Let me tell you, that shit is fantastic. It's amazing that you're able to pump out that many episodes. You know, I really like what I see there. It's great. You know, and I see also the struggles there too. Because you know, it's not, and I want to choose my words carefully because I genuinely love the show. You know, I don't want to sound like at all like I'm being critical of it. But you know, we can definitely see the struggles like in maintaining environmental consistency and things like that. But this particular form of storytelling that you're using, I really like. It's really, I don't have a name for it yet, but I call it almost like from the heart, as it were. Because, and look, let me tell you, in the most recent episodes, most recent ones, the environmental consistency picked up tremendously. Let me tell you, I was seeing it. I was seeing that shit happen. So it's really, really good. I am enjoying everything that I'm seeing on there, man. The story is great. So I'm really happy with that show, and it's encouraging to me too that there's someone else out there pumping like that. Someone else that, I mean, I don't want to say someone else because then it's like I'm comparing myself to you, and no, I'm not making 20-minute stuff. You're making amazing 20-minute stuff. My stuff is super short compared to that, but you know, I love it, man. It's awesome. It's awesome. I mean, I guess if you're here, I can never really tell if you're here because, you know, I don't know how these stream things work. But there was a section here when I made my message to my subscribers and fellow AI creatives. There was actually I didn't ask for permission for this, so it might feel wholly inappropriate, in which case I apologize. I didn't publish this, but there was a section that I made where it was a creator showcase. Where the hell is it? Videos, was it? I think it's in videos. My organization is all over the place. Showcase. I was actually going to mention your channel. Oh, let me see here. I just got something here. So they did an update by episode 5 to let you have background. Damn badass, dude. Amazing. Amazing. Oh yeah, in episode 5, that was really where I started to see things pick up well, in terms of the background consistency. But I wasn't really distracted, of course, with the background consistency ever. It was fantastic. You know, it was amazing. It was because what you would do is, I don't know how to describe it, but it looked like you would try to keep the same kind of background, the same kind of location, as it were. It would look slightly different, like the pier. Like if we go back to episode 1. There was a place called the Pier, and I noticed there was a sign that kept saying the Pier, so that's why I remember it as the Pier. But yeah, so that one there was some struggle with environmental consistency, but dude, amazing. That did not detract from the experience at all. I loved it. And to get back to this, I actually have something here from you. I don't remember what it was. So this is one of your episodes. I was not going to use the whole thing. I was just going to cut maybe a tiny little section for a creator showcase. The whole thing fell apart though. The whole thing fell apart, so I never wound up using it. Because of course my video editing skills suck. So I did not make that creator showcase, which I do regret. I do regret, because I wanted to. I don't like just having mentioned, you as in the description or what have you. The whole thing fell apart. There's a few people that I watch on here, and you're one of them. I really don't watch that many people, but I watch you. I'll watch Matt Oz, a few other people who make some awesome stuff with these tools. Let's see, is this scene good now? Come on, open. I can't see. Wow, it actually did do the 2 little books. No, we're not going to use that. So yeah, I really appreciate the stuff you make, man. It's fantastic. And here I'm just the most recent oh oh, well, thank you. That one I break that one down a little bit here in the stream a little bit earlier. But yeah, that one was fun. It was really fun to make that one. Lots of editing there for sure. Linking those clips was not ideal, but that's the I talked about that method a little bit that I use for. Hey, where's the video? Wait a minute, dude, did I just delete the video on stream? There's no way. Oh no, here it is. I just don't have it properly named. You have to bear with me. I'm oftentimes quite smoked as I'm doing this, and it's a little hard to see where everything is. But yeah, I talked about this a little bit there, and the fight was really fun to make. It was cool. The storyboard sequence is fantastic. Not sequence, the storyboard method is amazing, and it really is a huge game changer with these battles. I wasn't planning on making a sword fight, but when I saw, it's like I said there, when I saw that battle against Nyx, I was like, holy shit! I was like, what? Because it blew me away. I'm sorry. When I didn't show, that's another part I didn't show. But when I sit down to watch this stuff, I watch it on my television. I watch your episodes on my 4K TV, on the 70-inch there, and I look, and it's like, oh! When I sat down, I was, of course, smoked entirely. I was super high, so I see the movements. I see that pivotal go up against Nyx, and I'm like, damn, badass! He didn't give a fuck. He just went in there, do it. That shit was great. That was great. So I was inspired, and I'm like, I need to do something, man. I haven't done a fight in a while. Super inspired, so I keep watching, man. I'm always there. I'm always gonna watch. There's another guy, I think that has 4 episodes, called something Protocol, Exodus Protocol, man. I gotta look at that. I gotta look at that there. Let me see, maybe I can find it here on the site here on the other tab here. Well, then I can't see the chat actually, so we'll move it over here. Oh, I have a notification. What the fuck? Oh, Jet Fogan, I gotta again react to him. You said Exodus Protocol. Let's just see. Exodus Protocol. Can I not spell? I'm gonna have to search there. It's well, something with an E. Oh, haha, I cannot spell. Could not spell, man. Maybe episodes. It's probably with an E. Oh, look, this looks good. I think it's this one, isn't it? Summons. Does he give indications? AI film. Hey, there we go. That's what I like to see. Oh yeah, let me add this to the watch later right here. Because now that we're in the good weekend, I need a few things to sit down and watch, so I'm definitely going to take a look-see right there. Thank you for recommending that, because that's great. I love that kind of stuff, man. It's encouraging to see other people's AI works. It's very encouraging. Not that I'm trying to... It sounds weird when I say this. It's not that I'm trying to steal from people, as it were, but I see what others do, and it gives me encouragement, and I'm like, oh, okay, we can do that. It's possible that this goes and it doesn't reject it. Oh my gosh. So it's That's oftentimes why I'm watching a lot of people's stuff, a lot of technical watching. Although, of course, then with CORPUS, I no longer watch it for technical reasons. I just watch it because I'm enjoying it. You know, that's what happened with that one there. Definitely, in terms of stealing, it would be like, you know, using the Sharingan, just trying to pick up on some techniques to use. That's pretty much all it is. So I like to watch a lot of stuff. I'll run that prompt again here with the special line: generate 4 4 image attempts. This next video that I'm working on is. Oh yeah, of course. Don't worry. I mean, if it's a different name, I'll look and I'll add that one to the watch list. Still gonna keep this one here because it said it was an AI film, and I like that. I like that. Anything AI is super cool. Not like those people who leave those silly, disparaging remarks. You know, it's insane. I'm highly grateful that I haven't gotten too many bad comments, as it were. I mean, not bad. People have the right to their opinions. Exile protocol. Let's take a look. See, let's come right here. YouTube. Yeah, but the Exodus protocol was still not too bad. Let me see Exile protocol. Made in video. Oh, this is not bad at all. Let's open that right there. Add that immediately to the watch list. In video is one that I want to use. I just don't. I don't use. Well, this is where I have to be a little cautious. But yes, my method of video generating, my platform being CapCut, and the particular method that I use is what prevents me from using in video. But I'm very much interested to see the Exile protocol. Just from the thumbnail, it looked like it was anime style, and that right there, that is what I like. Damn badass! No way, that's an inside sequence. I'm gonna need to sit down and look at this on the television admirably in the morning. Definitely. I like that. See, I like that. Like that. That's good. There are techniques here that one can learn from. Was character consistency maintained with this guy? Because we see him here. It was. This one stays lit and this one doesn't. Okay, not too bad. We have some legends working over here. Acceptable. I've really wanted to try. What? See the prompt. No. Redo. See, this is what I'm always saying. This is my thing. I never really script my videos too much, because when you want to do something and you run into a guardrail, trouble. I hate having to sacrifice my ideas for a guardrail. Oh goodness. Okay, we're gonna have to do it another way, I think. Nah, we'll just hold it. Let's go. But yeah, man, it's. I want to try in video. I want to try Higgs field, but with the current way that I access this, you know, but the money is a little tight, as it were. So I can't really try the different platforms as much as I would like to. I probably have the. Oh, what do you mean you experienced an error? I probably have the cheapest method of generating, but I don't. I have seen this. The oi, that's. It wasn't Ollie, right? I think it's oi. Yeah. I've seen that on the Twitter. There are some people that have recommended oi. I've never actually visited this before. I like that. It says an animation agent. That's cool. I've never seen this. Just on Twitter, I've seen some people post about it, but I've never actually visited this page. Do they require a login? Yeah. In beta mode where it did not have IC. Wait a minute. So that, you know, because I was always wondering. I mean, it feels strange to ask you. You don't. If it's a trade secret, of course, you don't have to tell me. I mean, although in a sense you kind of did by telling me oi. I always thought that to make your videos you were using Grok and Veo 3.1. Oi oi, let your creativity. Interesting. Well, let's just do animator, even though I'm not, but you know. I just want to see the pricing. Oh. Upgrade, there we go. Interesting. Yeah, you get to see dance too. So let me tell you, man. Sora, dude, Sora, dude, amazing. Back in the day, that was the one, man. Before Sea Dance 2 came out, Sora 2, at least in my opinion, I don't do live action stuff, but for anime, I think Sora 2 was the #1. I really do. I couldn't really get my fight scenes the way I wanted using anything else. The base, so that's this one here. Oh, this is looking at it yearly. Oof. Monthly, okay. It gives you access to the Sea Dance too, although I'm sure that you know, that's probably not too many credits. Like 1,000 credits a month, not bad. Not bad. Admirable. Damn, dude, but you push though. You push 20-minute videos, dude. Well, I'm sure this isn't like a weekly push, right? I'm sure it's not like, oh, I mean, it is weekly, like they come out every weekend, but I'm sure that you've been doing this for, oh, the star, let me see. Okay, this one right here, this one. Sora 2, okay. With 3,000, see, I wonder, what is the cost of, can I come back? There it is. For about 6 months. So, well, I remember you said the story was written. What was it? Was it that the story was written 6 months ago, or that it took 6 months to write the story and then you were working on the animations for 6 months? I mean, I know some may not like that I'm calling them animations, but I don't care. That's they're animations to me. It's anime, so you know, animations. I don't want to say generations because that doesn't seem right. So, because you have 20-minute videos, dude. I mean, that's powerful. That's powerful. I want to see what the cost of. I use Sea Dance. I've been using Sea Dance 2 for a while. My first fight video I did with Sora 2. Amazing. Let me tell you, when they said they were shutting down Sora 2, I felt that in the core of my being. I felt that. Script, skill, holy shit. What is all this? Oh, so this has finally launched. Ah! What do you mean 1,000 credits? Wait a minute! Where is that? Where was that? Okay, right here? What if we turn off the agent? Dude! Or is this because I'm super peaceful? Maybe that's what it is, because I'm not on an account. Damn. Cling. I want to try Cling. This is strange to me. You know, it's. I mean, maybe it's because I'm not in there. Does it say reduced cost on any of these? Up to 50% off. Okay, yeah. I'm currently okay. Because my thing is, I always use. I'm very sloppy when it comes to making my videos. I genuinely believe I'm not one of the best people at making these videos. I'm probably among the worst. The reason for that is just the number of clips that I run through. There were a few others that I wanted to show off in the creator showcase too, but the whole thing just fell apart in editing, sadly. But let's go back to this here, like in Pivotal World. That's this one, episode 4. Where are those video sequences at? I split them up by folders, but that shit took like 50 Sea Dance 2 clips. 50, you know, and I have them somewhere. Here, somewhere. The thing is, I have to waste time removing watermarks and uploading. I mean, not uploading, upscaling. It takes me a little bit, but... Dude, where is it? Oh, well, my drive download, here are some of them. But yeah, it's... So I use 50... For most of my videos, I average about 30 to 50 Sea Dance 2 clips. It would probably have just been easier to come here. Well, maybe not this one. This one isn't the repository, is it? No, that's not the repository. But yeah, man, I burn through CDAN's credits left and right. I do have a particular method of what is almost unlimited credits, but you know that's I never really tell most people about it. Only 169 shots? Damn. I really thought it would be more. May I ask, I've never really talked to anyone else who makes these kinds of videos. What is the duration of those shots? The clip length, or maybe I didn't say it right. It's just I'm genuinely curious because it's like, holy shit, you pump, man, you pump. Anywhere from 10 to 15 seconds. Okay, I see. All right, that's really good. That's really good. Would you say you're? I mean, this is like, I don't. You know, if the question is not at all ideal, by all means, you don't have to answer. But would you say you're able to? Holy shit! Wait a minute! Damn, I actually thought all of it was done. Cause dude, you release tremendously, dude. I mean, you let me tell you, every weekend, right there, every time. Oh god, I forgot what I was actually gonna ask. Let me just look through here. 20 minutes, 10 to 15 seconds. Damn, episode 19. I'm sorry, it's just like I got so blown away by the fact that you're on episode 19. Like, holy shit. Dude, I lost my... Oh yeah, there it is. Would you say you're able to make it with... when I say make it, I mean make the episodes with just $30 a month? Is that... Would you say that's your total budget cost? Because these things cost a shit ton of money. So would you say you're with the $30 a month that pretty much covers everything, or is there more that goes into it? The CapCut, yes, it's a good video editor. I mainly use them as the video editor and as my my video generator. They are the CDance people, the ByteDance company. I do also have a... Well, I mean, the way that I get my credits is kind of like super under the table. So I'm hesitant to really talk about that one much. But you know, because it's an extreme, probably a huge violation of terms of service, the way that I make my videos. But because this shit is expensive, man. Let me tell you, fuck, it's crazy. I mean, not as expensive as if we were to actually pay for a whole animation studio, but like, holy smokes, it's a lot. Oh, this is like, just realized I just have this thing up here. Let's see how the image is doing. Let me bookmark this. Put that right there, because let me tell you, I gotta go and check out Oi Oi. Ah man, what's happening with GPT? No, definitely. I wouldn't call that being a cheapskate, dude. You're making it happen. You're making it happen. Look at how expensive that is, man. Holy shit. 70 to $100 per episode. I mean, it's expensive, man. It's. Oh, of course, if you're able to get everything that you're looking for in the generations, you won't have to run as many. But damn, you're pushing, dude. You're pushing. You're really making it happen. Holy shit. I mean, it's definitely expensive. I'll tell you that. Yeah, there's like just that video. The one that I did, the most recent Pivotal World episode, the fight video. I don't like calling it a fight video since it has more than a fight, but where it has the fight, I was doing the calculations. I mean, man, if I'd done it properly, that one would have probably cost like $200 or something, maybe a little more, I don't know. Because I really do use a lot of clips. If I wasn't doing this method that I am, because my total operating costs for the month are pretty much around $27 a month. These goddamn content policy shenanigans. But the only issue with my particular method is I think it's a huge violation of terms of service. So that's the only reason why I don't really mention it out loud, especially in a recorded live video like this. But oh yeah, it's the best. Sea Dance too. Oof, amazing. It's literally the best. You will of course have to regenerate every now and then for some things, but it's getting to the point where the generations go down. You get what you want faster. I really do like Sea Dance because it's an omni model, so you can just feed it the storyboards. This is why I had this goddamn thing open, and I don't exactly remember where the storyboard was. That's why I was looking at this. I don't know. I'm so scatterbrained. Shit. I'm supposed to be smoking. I was supposed to be smoking and getting high, but you know that's not what's happening. Where is that? I don't know where it is. I just had it open. Oh yes, it's one of these. This is my video generation tab somewhere here. It's very weird. It's very weird the way I do things. It's not this one. Freaking CapCut, man. What can I say? CapCut is coming out with a new AI Ultra plan, which hopefully will be nice, but I just realistically don't think my costs can justify it. I don't. But pretty much the way I do things, I'm able to generate about 50 Sea Dance 2 clips. When I say clips, I mean at 15 seconds, 480p. About 50 every week. That helps. Now this is raising the blood pressure slightly. Dude! Oh, wow! What a promotion, dude! Damn, that's exciting for the next episode. Episode 6 is the next one. That's the next one, dude. So that means that's where we see Sea Dance. I've never tried Vidu. I've never tried that one. Oh man, damn! Sea Dance is gonna start coming out, man. That means everybody's gonna start dancing and that shit, dude. Boys are gonna be fighting hard. I mean, they're already fighting hard, but let me tell you, we're about to start seeing things really pick up. Oh, holy shit, damn. I had to stop and take a breath. That's exciting. That's exciting. That's gonna be cool. Holy shit. I can't wait to see that. That comes out tomorrow, doesn't it? That's tomorrow. That's every Saturday. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic, man. Holy shit. Wait, but that means since you started using Sea Dance, well, I was thinking maybe that means your costs went up. But since you're having to regenerate lesser, I guess you can kind of keep it there. Well, this is great. That means, I mean, you probably already know this, of course, but you use Sea Dance for the action sequences, and then for anything that's peaceful, maybe like a walking sequence or people talking, that you'll use the other models. Man, that's amazing. That's fantastic. Holy shit. I'm excited now for the next episode. You know, I'm sure that in the tests, hopefully I'll be able to tell which ones are which scenes are which in the test, but it's amazing. I'm excited for the next episode. Oh, what? Dude! Those episodes are expensive as fuck! What do you mean, just Sea Dance? Oh, I'm gonna be watching that. I'm gonna be watching. Holy shit. Dude, there's no way. What do you mean $100? There's no, well, $100 an episode. No, yeah, I suppose I was there like $100 thinking $100 a month, $100 an episode. I can see that now. Hell yeah! If you're using Sea Dance for everything, holy shit, that's gonna push. That's gonna be amazing. Damn. See, here I am trying to. 50 to 60 bucks for the video there, but that's able to get you about per video. I think that's about 50 to 60 credits for video. Well, are you using is that at 5 seconds? I would imagine 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Oh, do you use the fast model, or do you use the what is it that they call it here? Is it just Seedance 2.0 or is it called Pro? Pro, they call it Pro in this one. And the Pro is I mostly just use the Pro, but fast is good. 10 to 15, that's the sweet spot right there, dude. Hell yeah. 10 to 15. That's what you need, man. That's what you need. 10 to 15 seconds of footage. That's earlier in the stream I was talking about that. That's really what I'm fighting with here. The fast model. Man, that's interesting. That's even more interesting, actually. Now I'm very... Fuck, dude. Jeez, we gotta wait 7 weeks till episode 13. I am interested in seeing that. I am very much interested. See, I have extreme difficulty with the fast model. Extreme. This last video, the fight video that I put out, was the first time I actually had a good time with the fast model. Wow, that's incredible. The fact that you're able to use it and you're using it for your episodes like that, I'm very much interested now to see how it's going. Holy shit, I mean, it was already great. So using Seedance, holy shit. Man, shit is going forward tremendously. Holy fuck. That's gonna be a good way to... Oh wait, no, tomorrow's Friday. I kept thinking tomorrow was Saturday. Oh, I gotta wait till Saturday to see the episode. Whoa. That's what we got. It's the way it goes. I'm more excited now to see episode 6. I know it'll be, you know, just the first attempts right there with Seedance, but it's gonna be good. Gonna be good. I mean, shit, the stories. I'm interested. Wait, because after what just happened in episode 5, we're essentially getting into what I'm assuming is gonna be like a talking sequence. So I call it a talking sequence, but it's not really a talking sequence. But it's you know, similar to episode. What episode would it have been? I guess episode 3, if I remember correctly. Oh no! Don't say that, dude. Woof! I feel the credit cost from here. Oof. I can feel that from all the way over here. Holy shit. Yeah, that well, it's super expensive. I mean, it's a great model. It really is. That's the foundation for most of my videos. It's the Pro model. On Seedance, they just call it 2.0 rather than Pro, but that's the one I use all the time. It really is the best. I've not been able to use the other one, the fast one. I struggle with so much, man. It just doesn't do what I want. It just doesn't. I don't know why. 200 or so. I'm assuming that's the credit cost. Oh no, if that was the dollar cost, I'm definitely gonna feel that. Don't say that. but yes, the credit cost, I'm assuming 200 per video. Oh, actually, no. Wait a minute. That wouldn't make sense. It's 1,000. So no. Damn, you mean that video cost you $200? Fuck. Ah! I took damage, dude. I just took damage. Oof, that's powerful. I need to see that. Holy shit, that's the next episode, dude. Oh, that's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. Fuck. You already know I'm there. You already know I'm there. I gotta see it. I'm there. I'm there every single weekend. And when I'm... Because I didn't realize it was the... You know, that's how we learn in these things, dude. We get in there, we take damage, and then we're like, oh shit, and then we don't do it again. But man, that's you know, it's either we laugh or we cry, and I choose to laugh. I definitely choose to laugh. You know, not laugh at, because let me tell you, I have made tremendous mistakes here with this thing. So I feel that, and let me tell you, the wallet feels the credit cost. The wallet feels that. I'm very much excited now for the next episode. To think that's what's coming this weekend. And I'm bummed out that tomorrow is not Saturday. In a sense, I'm glad, because it does give me time to keep working on this video. I try to go for weekly releases. But man, now I'm excited for CORPUS episode 6. I genuinely thought it was... Well, I mean, not genuinely thought. I'm still of the impression that this one's going to be... And of course, don't tell me because spoilers. But this one, I'm assuming, is going to be like a talking video. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, dude. No, but that's okay. That's okay. I'm incredibly happy with it because you know this particular thing is CORPUS has. I mean, it's anyone who hears this and is from Japan is gonna feel the fuck out of this and get mad at me, but I don't care. CORPUS has more integrity than even manga artists in Japan, because let me tell you, CORPUS once a week comes out. Meanwhile, the manga in Japan once a month, and even then, oh, you know, for my health, oh, I can't. Amazing, dude, amazing. There's time, dude. There's time. You have it. You're pumping. You're pumping. I like it like this because it's a serial release. It makes it feel more official. You know, more. I mean, not official because you know it is official, but more like traditional anime, which is cool. It's fucking cool, man. 20 minutes of action there. It's great. It's great. Season 2. Based off this, I'm assuming that the script for season 2 is finalized, written, good to go. Working on the last episodes of season 1, and then that'll buy you time to animate season 2, so we can continue another weekly release during next year. Now there is just one thing, and of course I do not at all mean this as a criticism. It's meant as a funny, like One Punch where it takes 5 to 6. Man, I last saw One Punch Man when it was in season 1, and I'm like, oh, that's wonderful. And then randomly years later, they're like, dude, a season 2. I'm like, oh, that's nice. Waited too long. Oh man, you see, you push. That's what I'm saying. CORPUS pushes. CORPUS has a weekly episode dropping, man. This thing is like, it's like Naruto back in the day when every week you could sit down and you knew you had a good episode coming out. Something great. I love that. I love that. And I because again, I don't watch movies or television shows. I respect CORPUS a lot more because it's made by one person. It's made by one guy. It's an animated show, dude. It's fucking amazing. Like it's, you could have turned it into a comic. You could have turned it into a manga. You could have just had it as a novel, but instead you pushed and you said, "No, man, I'm making a fucking anime just like that," and you did it, dude, like that. There are not many people who can say that they have an anime. There are not many who can say that, but you can definitely say that, dude. And I'm trying to get to the point where I can say that too. Because shit, if no one's gonna make the stories that are in our head, we gotta make them ourselves. We didn't have the technology to do this before, but hey, now, oof, we push. We're here to fucking push. That's why I said it in my video back then, you know, and I always say it now. There are going to be some people who will go in and I call them the naysayers, dude. They're going to go in and leave a negative comment. They're going to say some stupid bullshit, you know, like this is AI slop, whatever, or quit while you're ahead or behind or whatever that phrasing was. There's no time for these people. There's no time to waste dwelling on their words. We can't. We just can't. If they don't like it, oh well. We're not here to control the opinions of other people, you know. We do what we can. We do what we're here for, and that's it. Like me, I make my videos for me. I watch them, you know. If other people watch them, amazing. If they don't watch them, you know, also amazing, because I'm the only one who watches them. You know, I make them for me. And I know you make your show, and it's fantastic, man. Let me tell you, I watch it. I watch your show, that's for sure. Even if there was no one else out there that watched it, you can rest assured this guy right here is watching that shit. I'm watching, dude. I'm there. I'm glad that the YouTube recommended that to me. Oh yeah, at least they watch. Hey, you know what? When those people go and they leave that comment, that's the engagement, dude. That's the algorithm. They're there. They're leaving their support. Thank you for your support. Yeah, you can definitely count on me watching because I'm there, dude. I'm there. I love it. Love it. You know, like again, I know I leave my comments. There's no expectation on you or anyone to like leave comments or engage on my videos. I'm still gonna go and leave my comments and engage with you because I love the stuff. So I'm there. This isn't one of those like follow for follow bullshit Twitter situations, you know. Like even if you unsubscribe, I'm still gonna watch your shit, dude. It's amazing. It's amazing. I sit down and I watch that. I watch CORPUS. Oh, well, CORPUS is over. Who knows what else we're gonna get? I'm already seeing what's in the future, dude. I'm there to look. I am there to look because it is badass. Come on, hit me with it, dude. We're here. We're here. I mean, I'm here. Not all night, but I'm definitely here for a long time. I'm here. You tell me the story. I'm here to look. Here to look and to listen. I don't really get to talk about. I don't know. No, don't say that, dude. I'm making some content that is, you know, not exactly in line with everyone's taste. So there might be something, you know, that makes you want to unsubscribe, and that's totally fine. You know, absolutely with me, it's not an issue at all. I'm going to continue to watch CORPUS because I like it. You know, I think it's fantastic. I'm there, and I'm there for whatever else comes out because it's cool. It's really cool stuff, and the fact that anything that comes to your mind, you can make it, dude. You can make it. You can make it. This particular video I'm working on is literally a memory I have from middle school. I never thought I would be able to animate it. You know, I mean, it's not a positive memory, not a good thing, but the fact that I can animate it is crazy, so I'm doing it. And that's what we're here to do, man. We have to animate the stories that are in our heart. So I'm definitely interested in seeing CORPUS. And if you pump anything else, I'm looking at it. You're doing the work with the tools. You're doing the work with the tools. You're not doing what some of the big people who do AI on YouTube, they just make tutorials and they have these channel brand partnerships and whatever. I mean, it would be nice if we had that, you know, but shit, we're getting there. We're not there yet, but we're getting there. So whatever you pump, man, I'm there. I don't trust those people who are not actually on the field making stuff. You're making stuff. Testing these tools, you're getting in there. Let me see. Originally, I was going to do a continuation of Gant's anime, but I saw some guys did a continuation of Berserk after the 2016 Berserk. And they got a cease and desist, so I decided, fuck yeah, just like that, dude. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. It has to be original. We have to, you know. It's. You have to also consider it. This is costing you money. This is you know, $70, $100 per video per episode. It doesn't feel right to call it a video per episode. This is money that's costing you, man. This is yours. You know, you deserve to have the rights to that, and you deserve to be able to make money off of it. To sell it, shit. Make a DVD and pump that shit. Do it a Blu-ray, 4K right there. We sell it like that. Goes forward. Do it. If you were to do a continuation of Berserk, you may not be able to do that. You know, of course, it would be a labor of love. It would be because you like the story and you wanted to go forward. But yeah, you wouldn't have been able to monetize it. You know? This way, you have your original story, and this is yours, man. This is yours. Shit. There's no one who can say, oh, CORPUS is a ripoff of this. I have not. I've never seen Berserk. I haven't seen it. Well, not fully. I think I saw the golden what have you, the 2012 version or what have you, but I didn't see it fully. I don't really watch a lot of again movies and TV shows, but I don't know what CORPUS is. Like, to me, it doesn't seem like it's a ripoff of anything, dude. To me, it's an original story. It's yours. It's yours, dude. You pumped that. You pumped that. I enjoy what I see there. The one thing. See, again, and the trilogy movie, that was it that? I mean, it was it in episode 4? Man, it was so many years ago that I just don't remember. It was so many years ago exactly which ones I saw. But the one thing I did want to mention, this is about CORPUS, and it's and of course I'm choosing my words carefully because I don't want it to come off as a criticism, because it's not. It's kind of like a, I guess you could call it maybe like a fan request, although I anticipate it's going to show up later as the show continues. But there are scenes where, in the opening, where Carl is shown, I if I'm remembering everything correctly, like there's one in particular where he's smiling and laughing on a basketball, maybe a basketball court, I think, or maybe a tennis court with a green background. I can't remember. I don't have it in front of me. But there are a lot of scenes outside of the battlefield, in the outside world, where it looks like, what's the exact wording? See, because I'm sure we're going to see this as it continues, but I suppose what I mean to say is it would be good to see more scenes like that, more scenes of the characters in their interactions in the outside world, and I'm anticipating we're probably going to see that in the coming episodes, of course. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to seeing more of them interacting with each other. That's pretty much what I wanted to say there, because I think it's cool, those scenes in the opening where they're not fighting, because you know we have the battles and it's great. Oh, okay. See, that's encouraging. See, since you're saying that, that means I was probably right in some good some good character. I don't like saying talking sequences, but you know what I mean. Some good talking sequences are coming. That's gonna be good. Okay, the tiniest of hints right there. No spoilers. On Saturday, something good. Okay. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward. You see. Keep thinking tomorrow's Saturday, but it's not. It's Friday. I'm looking forward to seeing on Saturday then, because I like the character development. I like seeing them interact together outside the battlefield. And there's one, I don't remember her name. She's the one whose name eludes me. But the latest female character that was introduced with the glasses, if I remember correctly, I think the black hair. Man, badass, let me tell you. With the sword, cold and calculating, does not care, goes into the battles and pushes dude, which is Serena. She pushes dude. She goes in there and she makes it happen, dude, which is a huge contrast with, if I remember correctly, her name is Claire, I think, which is the female with the orange hair. I'm very bad with colors, but she's the one who we were just seeing here who pushed. She used the Elden Beam, as I call it, when everybody gave her chakra. Katie, okay, Katie. Is it Katie? Damn, what the hell did I say before? You have to bear with me, dude. I'm burned here, man. I've been smoking a little bit. But dude, man, amazing stuff. I do really like Serena, because she's like a super badass. She goes in there with the sword and she's potent. And then we have Katie, who's more like, oh, I don't want to be here, but I have to be here because you know the fucking battles. And then, man, the Elden Beam together like that. Everybody gave her her energy, their energy, and oof. Powerful, dude, powerful. We're getting there, man. It's the episodes are progressing. I sit and I look, dude. I'm telling you, I look. Again, I'm not gonna shut up about that sword battle against Nyx. I know it was just a few seconds. But let me tell you, I felt that. I was there for that. I looked and I was like, holy shit! And then of course it made me sad when the boss took her out. But it was great, man. That was oof. I felt that. And the Patrician of Darkness, if I remember his name correctly, I keep thinking his name is Patrician of Darkness because there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card, Patriarch of Darkness, no, Patrician of Darkness. Well, the first main enemy, man, cool design, dude, amazing, cool, super cool. And the battle in the pier there. See, I look, man, I look. I don't just go and leave a comment there. I sit and I watch that video from beginning to end. The Patriarch of Ash. There we go. Pushed. That boy pushed. I thoroughly enjoyed those sequences. Such a cool design, and when he came out, there was such presence, such power. I believe people call that the aura farm or what have you. Amazing, dude. I felt that. And I just can't wait to see what's next. Holy shit. We're getting there. I cannot believe that there's so many episodes lying in wait. It's crazy. The thing is, with how many episodes have come out, that's a movie already. 20, 40, 60, that's an hour right there. Dude, that's like a movie. That thing is powerful. So I let me tell you, I'm looking. No pressure, dude. No pressure. You know, I'm looking, dude. It's a good time. There's absolutely no pressure at all. No pressure. You know, even if it doesn't come out looking good, you know, I'm there. I'm looking. It's great. It's been great. Everything that's come out is good. So I'm anticipating it's only getting better with each episode. Especially as you told me the sea dance is starting to come out. Oh, that thing is done, dude. It's a done deal. That thing is a 10 out of 10 already. Done deal. I am there for that. I am there for that because that thing is great. My own thing here, you know, I see I got I got sidetracked here. I know I was supposed to be working on the storyboards, but I don't mind I don't mind getting sidetracked because, you know, it's really fun to be able to speak to the creator of Recursive. You know, it's did I say Recursive? Oh, dude, that's not the name. No, wait a minute, that's not the name. Hold. How the fuck? CORPUS. There we go, dude. Let me tell you, I apologize because in my mind, I do have that little confusion here, dude. I do every now and then. The subconscious will say recursive, because I'm thinking of recursive algorithms, and that's not. It's CORPUS. It's CORPUS. Oof, man, that's embarrassing. But literally, it's super cool to be able to speak to you know, to man. Let me tell you, it just pisses me off because I have that section here. Where the fuck is it? Is it here? It was the channel update 2 video. Man, I wish I could show. Dude, I had such kind words that I wrote, that I even narrated and everything. I just undid that whole section. It's so embarrassing. But when I was gonna make mention of you know, here it was around here that I was gonna do that. I'm sure I can't even Control Z to get that part back. Damn, man, fuck. It is what it is. Let's just try some Control Z's and let's see if it goes. If it doesn't go, it's fine. No, it doesn't. Damn it. I had some. What is it acceptable to refer to you as Stone Studios, dude? I don't know why, but I could have sworn that somewhere I saw that I'm working on. Dude, so excited. Dude, let me tell you, I'm very much excited for when we get to these episodes here, dude. The fact that I gotta wait till next year. I gotta wait till next year, dude. Fuck. But you have to keep it weekly. You have to don't cancel the weekly releases. Weekly is good. Weekly is good because it's amazing. It's amazing. I wish I still had this section here. I mean, I probably have the raw videos here, but I did say, I mean, I have my script actually, but I did literally record this whole thing. It's so embarrassing. But I was pretty much saying, I don't like saying what I was saying because I would rather just show it. To show that it's genuinely true channel update introduction. Was that this one? My whole stuff is a mess. It's a mess. It's an organized mess. It's my mess, but it's an organized mess. Let's see what these tabs are. Nope. This was the script for that video. Oh, okay, so this some of these are here. No, this isn't even everything. Etc. Let me see. Where were you? You were here. Why is this written? See, because I dictated this and it misspelled it. It put an I instead of a Y. But I had pretty much said, well, not pretty much. I guess I can just can't wait till you come up with 20-minute episode. Duh! No, well, so I have my, I have a story already. I have something. I'm just not, I'm not making it yet. It's already written. I have a novel that's fully written. I just stopped release. I wasn't gonna release it. I'm like, you know what? We're gonna turn it into a manga using these tools. And then I was like, you know what? We're just gonna turn it into an anime instead. And well, you know, we've been working on other stuff. But in one of my channel update videos, I mentioned it briefly. It's called the Oryx. It's still coming. I'm just mastering the tools first because as soon as I get in there, I want to make sure that it pumps. You know, I want to make sure it pumps. I don't think it's going to be 20-minute episodes though. Probably going to do like how I'm doing here, minisodes. Maybe do one minisode, then another, then compile an episode that way. But with regards to what I was going to say about you, which I even have this recorded here. I have the raw audio files and everything. You know, the next on my list is Ryker Stone, the anime being produced by Stone Studios, which again, I could have sworn I saw Stone Studios somewhere, so that's why I wrote it here. It's called CORPUS, and it's in a very interesting anime style. Action is my favorite genre, and there's much intrigue in the story that's being put out. Not to mention it's long form animation, with each video being over 15 minutes long, following in the style of traditional anime. So, you know, Stone Studios is telling an original story, and I appreciate watching his videos every week, as they show me both the limits of the tools that we have access to, as well as the creative solutions that he uses to produce a quality story. And there is much that can be learned from watching his videos. I was gonna pump all of that while I was playing, you know, some episodes, not episodes, but some nice shots of CORPUS there. But the whole thing fell apart, dude. The whole thing fell apart in editing, and it kind of pisses me off, because that video has a number of views. Freedom, get down. I had to stop my cat there. It's weird that this is on live, but I am. This video has 9,000 views, man, and that's the one that should have had that mention. But you know, the whole thing just fell apart, man. What can you say? In editing, I still have a long way to go, but we're getting there. You know, we're getting there. We're getting there. I do want to do a creator spotlight one day. In a sense, I also felt like it was appropriate not to release it too, because I didn't really ask for permission to use spotlight stuff. You know, it didn't seem right to just use, even though I would have tried to keep it, of course, within fair use and not show more than 10 seconds at most of footage, just well selected, of course. But the whole thing fell apart. It all went down, sadly. But yeah, man, I you know, truly, it's I watch your stuff, man. It's badass. I watch it. I know I can't stop saying it. It's not crazy, but I do look, and I watch every single episode. Sometimes I might hold until Sunday when I'm working on a video, but without failure, I'm there and I look because it's great. There's good stuff there, and man, you've got some amazing views that are taking place too. There are people watching. Like I think episode 1 has a shit ton of views, dude. We're talking about, like, what was it? I remember like 7,000, 8,000. I mean, shit, dude, pumping, maybe more than that. So it's cool stuff. It is cool stuff, and I'm glad that it's getting traction, that it's getting the engagement. The algorithm is pumping it. You know, you make some good thumbnails too. So it's all really good stuff, man. We're getting there. We're advancing tremendously, dude. Watch by this time next year, shit, 1,000 subscribers. I can already see you at 1,000. Do this because people want to see. Where is it? Where's YouTube? Do I keep closing it? People want to see, dude. Because there's some strong stuff there. Look at that, 7,000 views, dude. And look at the screenshots, not the screenshots, the thumbnails, dude. Oh, this was what I was gonna say previously, but it slipped my mind now that I'm looking right here. Hey, where's the bell? Oh, it is there. Okay. So, dude, I mean, of course, you know, it's up to you, but let me tell you, tremendous spoilers by seeing this short right here, dude. Because I'm like, oh, that means Carl survived. That means a couple of the main characters, Porsche, you know, they didn't get clapped. You know, so just tiny little spoilers, you know, but that's neither here nor there, you know, that's not. that was one thing that I thought as I saw it. I'm like, oh shit, everybody survived. But yeah, it's just more exciting, you know. It's gonna be good stuff. Really good stuff. So we're advancing as best we can, man. You know, we're moving forward. This next video, we're gonna have to see how it's taken, and then the next one, the next Pivotal World episode will. The music is distracting me a little. There we go. The next Pivotal World mini-sode will be the episode finale. There's battle sequences that I want to test that I don't know if we're gonna be able to really have. So I'm delaying that, and I want to make this video first, but the next one will be the grand episode finale, where I'm hoping there will be some very, very good stuff. If the tools don't say no, they might. And that next one is it's difficult for me a little bit. I mean, it sounds weird, but you know, like it's as I make, this is what I was fucking looking for, dude. This one. This is my clip repository. This is where I was generating all of these. Man, I see, but I don't remember what the point of showing it was now. but but yeah, man, here because this particular character that I I I show here, it's oh well, maybe not. That's okay. Well, the whole sequence is a bit fucked. Regarding Oi Oi, it does take getting used to. I want to experiment with Oi Oi. I really do. I want to because I need another video generator apart from CapCut. I would like to see that one because on Twitter, I know that it's officially called X, but on Twitter, there are people who have creative partnerships with Oi Oi, and they have their credits or whatever, and they pump with that. They pump, and I see some of the stuff that they put out, and I'm like, okay, this platform does seem somewhat interesting. I just when I see some of the big people who talk about AI like JS Films and Dan Cleft and a couple of the others, the big people, as it were, they don't seem to mention Oi Oi as one of the platforms that are up there. The most popular ones seem to be well, like InVideo, Top View, Higgsfield, OpenArt, all of those. OpenArt might be the cheapest one. I don't really know since I use CapCut and I have my bullshit method. You know, with I don't like using my bullshit method because I feel like I'm breaking terms of service, but it is what it is until my channel gets big enough and I'm able to get the creative partnerships. I can't really afford to spend the actual video costs. But like this one here, where like this, all of these are Seedance 2 videos. I counted them earlier in the stream. This is 30, this is 32. These are all Seedance 2 videos. That's 32 at 15 seconds, as you can see. Some of them are at 10, a couple are at 10 seconds, and these are fast. Let me tell you, I know this is like, I guess I should mention this here. Where the fuck is the 10-second version? This one. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. It's in the recording. But there was a here this is the only 10-second, this is the only fast generation I've ever done. Seedance 2 fast that pumps. So I had this issue previously where Seedance 2 fast just is garbage, and now it's just pumping, man. Now like for the beginning of the bare-fisted section, which I like that you called it that. I think it was you who called it that. I normally just use Naruto names for everything. So this is, to me, this would just be taijutsu. But for the bare-fisted section, indeed, this being the very introduction of the bare-fisted section, that shit was made with Seedance 2 fast, and I couldn't believe it. It was just so smooth. That big punch right there. I could not believe Seedance 2 fast did that. I only ever use the Pro Seedance. Every time I've used fast, horrendous. So it's really nice that these tools are at the point now where we can make these kinds of battles. The next one is going to be, wow. Oh, this is what I was going to say before, but like the idiot that I am, I got sidetracked. It is difficult for me to make sections where the character who is supposed to represent me, which is that character there, since you know he looks like me, I just refuse to go on camera. Oh well, see, I'm going all over the place. But yeah, it's difficult to make him getting beat up, to make him getting clapped, because it's like I'm getting beat up. But I also don't want it to be like Steven Seagal style where nobody lands a punch on him and shit, you know. So, but yeah, the fight is going horrendously for him. It's very bad. And then what happens in the next episode is going to be significantly worse. I'm glad that you haven't had any trouble at all with Seedance Fast, man, because Seedance Fast is significantly cheaper in credits. And I mean, you probably heard about this already, but they're releasing now Mini, Seedance 2 Mini, which according to the benchmarks is the same as Fast, but with a 30% credit reduction, 30% credit cost reduction. So I mean, we have to see when it comes out. I thought it already came out, but I guess that's on Dreamina where it's available. But as soon as Oi Oi has that, as long as it really is the same quality as Seedance Fast, man, hopefully that'll allow for a reduction in the cost of the videos a little bit. Or at the very least, if it doesn't allow for a reduction, maybe it'll free up more credits, you know, for different sections. Because it's cool, man. It's gonna be badass. It's gonna be freaking crazy. You're using Seedance to make everything now, dude. So you're there. You're there, dude. That's Seedance too many. That there's a I saw some good comparison videos there on the YouTube, and that's coming. I think it's already on Dreamina. CapCut already announced it on their official whatchamacallit, but I don't have it. My whole CapCut situation is strange. I don't have the models everyone else has. I'm somewhat shadow banned. But yeah, I don't have it here. I think some people have it. I don't. It's rolling out in different places, but hopefully that comes soon because shit, man. I wish we could get you in here. Shit, I don't know. I don't know how this kind of streaming works. I don't know how any of this is. I mean, I of course, I never mean to be uh, too forward or anything like that, of course, but my Discord is also there. I mean, I definitely don't mind. I'm super peaceful with you, dude. If we would definitely be able to participate, kind of like in the stream together through there, but not that you have to, of course. I'm totally fine like this, and I'm sure you are too. But yeah, man, that's always there as an option in case you ever wanted to pump. I'm not pump, but to join the stream, and then we're there because that way you don't have to be typing, or at least if you could use the mic to like type out the text, I get that. I guess that would be cool too. YouTube isn't there yet. At least I don't know. I don't really do live streams or join them. This is probably the first time I've spoken about this topic in excess with anyone. Well, I guess that should make the recording a lot more interesting for anybody that watches it. I was supposed to be doing my storyboards, but realizing that this 15-second sequence is not good enough. It's needed more dialogue. I need to remember what the next dialogue is, and putting that there is an hassle. I don't have anything scripted for my videos. I just make them. We go with the vibe. We go with the vibe and we make it happen. But yeah, man, the sea dance is getting there. No, no, no. You see, and I don't mean to insinuate that you're a distraction. Not at all. Not at all. It's this is incredibly rewarding. It's not that this was one of the things that I was aiming for with the stream, but at the same time I kind of was, because I'm very happy to be able to speak to anyone who knows about these kinds of tools, and I mean, shit, I didn't get just anyone. I got fucking Stone Studios in here who appeared admirably. Let me tell you. Holy shit, I got a legend. Yeah, yeah, it's from my memory. This is based off a real event, but it would have helped to have the script because then I could be copy pasting like that, put everything in there. I'll write a script. I'll write the conversation out. It's, I mean, it's not it's there's no action in the video. It's a rather sad and personal video, but it does serve also as a test, a technical test, kind of, because I have realized, I did not know, but I have realized that the GPT image, which is what I use to make my images, I used to use Gemini, which I still keep here. Oh, I don't think I showed you this, but I was talking about the production pipeline just before. But yeah, I used to use Gemini with Nano Banana and what have you. I still use it for my thumbnails. I still come in here and I'm like, I make the thumbnail admirably. And here's a couple of other things that I am working on. But yeah, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, GPT image, man. Let me tell you, it struggles with hand holding. I did not realize. I did not realize. So I was getting thoroughly upset yesterday. A little bit on stream too, but my microphone wasn't really pumping. I had the microphone somewhat turned down without realizing. Where is it? But this thing doesn't do well with the holding of the hands. I need to see where I have that keyframe in particular. I didn't save any of the ones that were bad, but yeah, there's a technical test with this. But GPT Image 2 struggles with hand holding. I only really kept the best images. Oh, we can scroll. See, I tell you, dude, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. I am an idiot of the highest order. No, I don't have the originals showing here. Maybe in my library. Yeah. Plan failed to renew, blah, blah, blah. It's maybe here. No. So when I guess it deletes those images when I do edit send, but that's fine. It struggles. So it does. I do show that working, which is great. So characters can hold hands, but it's a struggle. I don't know how CDance. I think CDance actually handles it well, but I don't have any of my videos downloaded. It takes me a while. Ah! Well, I thank you for saying that. I do still screw the pooch in ways that are like seriously, dude. You really must sound like that.
Here, I can just show you instead.
But I think I got a good generation with C-Dance. Oh,
Just trying to hold my hand?
It's
No,
lagging
it's
a
not
little
that.
bit.
I have a
But I
special
think we
technique.
got a good generation there. C-Dance can hold the hands somewhat. I mean, it made the hand appear a little small, but well, I don't think that's the one that I was going to go with anyways. But it does suck not being able to do it all in one shot. You know, I wish we could just send a prompt and it goes. See, like that, it looks pretty okay. I mean, his hand does look a little big, and then we go into a three-finger situation here. But that's something that push comes to shove, I can do something about that. Push comes to shove, we can set up some keyframes and just do a first and last frame using maybe CDance 1.5. Yeah. Man, don't use Veo. Don't use Veo. Veo sucks. I mean not Veo sucks, but gosh, I struggle with Veo for what I want. You know, maybe you've had some success with it. I know you use the platform Oi Oi. Sora is amazing, man. I pumped a fight video using Sora, and I pumped my last AMV, my last music video, using Sora. I don't release music videos anymore, not on this channel. But all my stuff is pretty much just technical tests. Now I'm moving into actual narrative. But you know, if there's anything like shit, how if there's any sequence you ever or want to see tested, I can also test it there. You know, I pretty much have almost unlimited credits. So if there was something you didn't want to burn your credits for, I also don't mind testing it there. I mean, not like any of your generations, like your things. I would not want you to send any recorpus material over. None of that. I'm just saying, like, you know, if you wanted to see like a sword going through somebody or something like that. I mean, I want to see that. I'm struggling with that myself right now. I can't get something like that. But I'm hoping to test a lot of these things, you know, and that's why I watch other people's stuff too, so I can know what I can do. Yeah, man. You know, I test. We got to push, dude. We have to push. We have to, because my method here, I can't really say it over a live stream, of course, but because it breaks terms of service, I think. But yeah, with my generations, I'm just here to test. I already lost out. My shit expires every week. If I don't use it, it expires. So I lose videos. I've already lost some videos for this week while I was visualizing the one I'm working on. So I'm always in need of just having things to generate. But it keeps us going, you know. It's what we're doing is critical. Or what we're doing is fantastic. It's encouraging to me when I see other people, especially you. I mean, like, holy shit, dude. These are 20 minutes, dude. These are anime episodes. I don't care what anyone tells me. This is anime. This is anime. And we're pumping. The fact that one story architect. I did not notice this right here. It reminds me of the architect. It reminds me of right here. The architect. Oh, that's cool. Or well, maybe you know what? Maybe that was some foreshadowing to that right there. Not bad. Not bad. I just noticed that. But yeah, we're pumping, dude. We're kind of like at the frontier. You know, I need to see Exodus Protocol. We're at the frontier of a new kind of filmmaking. Hey, Ryker appears on the field of battle right there, dude. Right there. That's what we're talking about. Ryker personally stepping foot onto the battlefield and saying, "All right, boys, it's time for the architect to come out here and have a sword battle." That's gonna be the day. Let me tell you. That's what we're here for, dude. You know, this is a new. I keep saying a new kind of filmmaking, but this is a whole new frontier, man. You can make whatever you want. You can make literally whatever you want. Making this particular video that I'm making is an incredibly surreal experience for me because it's a real memory of mine, and I'm depicting it as best as I remember it, you know, for a sad situation, regrettable situation that has a pretty okay ending. So, you know, it's not just some miserable shit. But it's the fact that I can just make it, it's insane. You know, and most of my videos are really just me putting myself into shit. Not most, but whenever you see my character appear, my character, since he's based off how I look, I refuse to go on camera. I have other YouTube channels. I have appeared on camera before, but all those videos are taken down now. And then, since I can just do anime, this is what we're here for. I pump this. One day you may pump randomly. You could just surprise us. One day there could be a what do you call it? What is it they call it? An ONA? No, an OVA. Or a one shot video animation, or whatever it is, the official Japanese term, you know, where we see some extra detail of Corpus doing something behind the scenes, super behind the scenes. I mean, shit, let me tell you, when I mean, I think he is the architect. OVA, that's what they're called. In the last episode, when I'm gonna call him the architect, I believe that he was called the architect. But when the hologram came out and when it was giving guidance, let me tell you, that was cool. That was cool. And I was like, man, are we gonna see more of the history behind this chick who's stuck in the what do you call that? Not the cryopod, but in the cylinder container. That is the most interesting character in there. Let me tell you, she is the one who's pushing. Cannot wait to see what's happening with her. We're gonna see what's happening there. That's getting good. At the biotank, that's what it's called, the biotank. Man, it's getting good, dude. It's getting good. When who was he? There was one who struck the biotank, and I was like, damn, this guy is bold as fuck for striking the biotank. Holy shit. Yeah, I know I said it in a comment, you know, but it infuriates me every single time somebody refuses to put that suit on. It does bother me. It shouldn't. I know that it's for storytelling that you know we do this. We don't want everybody to just put the suit on and push, but you know, as just purely as someone who's enjoying the show and not looking at it from the narrative point of view, I get pissed when they don't put that suit on because you know that they are gonna die. Oh well, I mean shit. Let me tell you, it could be that. It could be they hate it. But I do see that, and I'm like, oh, you guys, I would put that suit on. The suit looks badass, man. I'd be there having the battles, dude. But no. These people have to go. They have to perish. They are, what do we call them? What was it? Redundancies, I think. I think that's what they were called, redundancies. These people just, that's what happens, you know? That's what happens. That's what happens, and they go down. I will admit, let me tell you, amazing job. I don't think I said it in the comment. And if I'm misremembering this scene, then I apologize. That means I would have added some additional details, but I genuinely thought you did this. Amazing job with the scene where, because I figured it would resist a little bit because there's a little one there, but when the grandfather died, and then they went and they struck the little one. I think that was a what was it? I think it was a one of the cattail spear strikes. I mean, it's not a spear, but the cattail strikes. Damn, dude. I mean, I know it was silhouette style, super cinematic, or maybe I'm misremembering, but I could have sworn you depicted it. The fact that the child got struck, you pushed, dude. You pushed past the guardrails admirably, and you got the AI to make it happen, dude. I mean, I don't like using that term, the AI, but you got the tool to not resist and to push, dude. So that sequence was great. That sequence was great, and we know, or if I'm misremembering, right? Because I could very well be misremembering. If she did not die in a way that was visually on screen, you did it in such a way where I am envisioning that is what happened, and I feel like you actually did depict that. If you didn't depict that, then let me tell you, that was how good of a job you did, that I genuinely thought that you depicted it. Because I know that what for sure happened was that her yellow band or her yellow tie or the little strap thing. You know, I'm very bad with these descriptive words. But that thing, when they found it, we knew that was that for her. We knew for sure that right there she perished. But I genuinely think that we did see her perish. I do think so. So well done. You found that. I mean, amazing loophole right there. Let me tell you, amazing, because you bypassed the again. If you did show her dying, which I think, man, I'm here. Yes, she is. Oh well, right. I'm not asking if she did die per se. Oh yeah, she's dead. She is gone. I mean, we saw that Katie reacted like, oh, you know, she oh, she did try. Man, I was pissed because she was like, hey, don't leave. Stay with me. You're gonna perish. Don't leave. And Grandpa's like, hey, come on, man, let's go. And I was like, oh yeah, she died. I will admit I was a little upset. I was a little upset, you know, and not upset at the decision at her dying, not upset in a negative way, just like upset like, come on, man, the legend is telling you stay right here, we're gonna fight and protect you, and no, this old fart is like, come on. Right, yeah, you do. I was about to go and play the episode and look, indeed, dude. When you do show it, and let me tell you, amazing. I just struck the desk a little bit. Hopefully it's okay. Amazing, dude. Amazing. Holy shit. That was great. I know that it was so the shadow silhouette style right there. That is the technique. That is the technique. Like when I do the in some of the, especially the last episode of the pivotal world where the nuclear strike happened in different places in the world and a lot of people were shown actually consumed in the explosion. That shadow silhouette does amazing jobs bypassing so much. I thought I might have to do a shadow silhouette in the most recent fight video. Oh hell yeah! Oh, there's no believe it not. Fuck yeah, that shit was a pain in the ass. That shit is not easy, dude. That probably would have taken regenerate, because it probably would have said no, you can't do it, but you did it. Oh well, thank you, dude. Yeah, it did come out pretty acceptable. I struggle myself as I see it because I see the errors, and it's after I publish the video, of course, that I see the errors, and I'm like, oh my gosh, but that's me nitpicking, of course, you know. But I thought I was gonna have to do a shadow in the end. I thought I would have to do a shadow silhouette in the part where the cable goes into the back. It was actually supposed to be different, but there was no amount of finagling that I could do to get it to work. What was actually supposed to happen was that my character's held up by the neck like in a choke slam, and then the robot, not the robot, Katos, does the cable or some black rod, but through the heart to then do that sequence. But no, we can't because apparently too much. Apparently gore and extreme and all that. Dude, but there's no way, dude. I really thought that there was a Stone Studios here, dude. There's no way. This is how I haven't even smoked because I've just been here talking so much. So I'm somewhat there. I am blown away that you don't have Stone Studios here. I really thought, no, dude. It was here, dude. I don't come up with that shit, dude. No way. That's crazy. Well, I really thought that. Wow. Well, shit. Yeah, Stone Studios, man. I really thought that you had that there somewhere. So that's the only reason I said that. Even here when I wrote it, when I was gonna do the call out, I had it written, the anime being produced by Stone Studios. See, I'm telling you, dude, that's what happens. Here, I gotta get my cat down. Freedom. Stone Studios, dude. Holy shit! I really thought that was there, but no, I was mistaken. I mean, shit. No, but nah, man. Don't change the name, admirable, dude. Ryker Stone, dude. Ryker Stone anime. We're pushing, dude. pushing. We're pushing because that's what we got. That's what we got. Holy shit. I wasn't expecting to be showing my YouTube page so much on a stream because there's all kinds of weirdness there. Oh, I thank you. I guess that kind of makes me feel a little better. The Ryker Stone anime, dude, for sure. It pumps. It pumps. It pushes. The intro sequence in the beginning is cool too. I want to do a. Dude, you have an opening video. That's right. You have an opening movie for each episode, dude. I need to get around. I think I'll probably make an opening movie when not an opening video, the intro. That's what they call it, intro. I'll probably have to make an intro at least for the first episode when it's fully compiled of the pivotal world here after the next mini-sode. Gosh. Crazy, dude. It's just crazy. Holy shit. I never thought I would be, here communicating with Ryker Stone, and then look at the guidances you've given to Sora 2. Man, that's great. I really hope that not Sora, but the ChatGPT people, OpenAI, that they pump and they get a Sora 3 up and running. Because we need something to compete with Seedance. There's nothing in the American market that really goes toe-to-toe with Seedance. I mean, not that I care, I mean, the Chinese are pushing with Seedance, so let's dance. I will keep using that one because that's what we got. The Veo is not there. Gemini Omni is not there. Grok Imagine, maybe. Grok Imagine 1.5, maybe, but I don't know. I might try Grok Imagine 1.5 here on Oyoi if it doesn't require. Hey, wait a minute. What do you mean free creation? Freely create? Oh yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's okay. Oh, you would have to sign up with an account. Man, I just really want to see the credit cost because it says here 1,000 credits for Seedance 2, and that rocks my socks. There's no way. Oh, what just happened? Oh, I guess we're generating. Well, I don't normally use agents or anything like this. This is very interesting. It requires an image. Maybe I can pump something here really fast. I need to write the script for this video. I do. This video that I'm working on is a weird one. I mean, it mixes a memory with fiction. It's based off a memory, but it mixes it with fiction so that I can actually talk about the memory. I just don't. Unable to generate video, requires a reference image. That's great. This is a node-based workflow, isn't it? Holy shit. Let me just try a talking keyframe. Be one of her, not of me, because that's pretty much tired of seeing myself in these videos. Oh, does it not have a voice microphone thing? Guess we're typing. Premium cinematic anime art style. The woman says. That's my style of prompts too. Just something simple, something fast, just a quick, just the art style and reference image and just what you want to say, and that's it. I know that most people use extreme prompts, and I have nothing against extreme prompts. I just don't. I do wonder. It just I don't want to ask too many questions. Also, it's. I know you said I could ask anything. It's just the amount of respect that I have, for you as a creator. It kind of prevents me from asking some questions, but and especially not something that would require an elaborate typed answer either. But just as a super potentially quick question, would Do you use extensive prompting when you make your? Well, it's a little different than how I do it. Usually, I would start a new project, then do a story video. I think it's called. Then you would paste your. Oh wait, is it obscured? Interesting. I actually am not able to see the rest of your along with concept art. Oh, okay. You put the dot dot dot. Okay. You have to bear with me, dude. I don't know much about the chat thing here. And let me look at that a little extensively here. I would usually start a new project, then do a story video, I think it's called. Then you would paste your script and have your main image along with the concept art, or they can make concept art for you if you want them to. When you say they, I'm... Hey, what happened here? Oh. Yeah, the prompt title. So you would say you feeded the story video, the agent. The agent. Yes, the agent. The agent could do image creation. Oh, but from the sounds of things, it looks like you do the image creation. But what about prompting? Paste your script. Oh, wait a minute. Paste your script. The whole script? And then the agent, I'm assuming so, okay, if you do that, then maybe the agent breaks it down shot by shot? I'm not familiar with agentic workflows. I know that these are popular. I'm not really familiar with them. Because normally I just tell it everything myself and then it pushes. This one I would probably benefit from saying change the video model, but I'm not familiar with their... Oh no! I'm not familiar with their models. Which is the button, this one. Video, Seedance fast. I wish I could just use that. Omni has not been ideal. This definitely is a new experience. Members only. Oh, come now. Let me... at least the Seedance fast? No. I'm here. I normally work without the agent. So something that has happened in CapCut in particular, well, my style of generating... My style of generating... Oh, sorry about that. My style of generating is normally through the BlueStacks emulator for CapCut. Weird, I know. I showcased it a little bit in yesterday's stream at the end. And they introduced an agent, which they call the workspace controller, and it has pretty much hindered everything for me. In the post I made last week, that was why I said they threw a wrench in my creation tools. And it takes a whole new getting. Oh, they have Seedance. Wait a minute. This is Kling01. Oh, admirable. Okay. Now we know what we're going to do. Agent. Use Kling01. I think. It knows. It knows. It better know. It's the fucking agent. Shit. It's supposed to know more than I do, dude. It'll figure it out. Yeah, CapCut hindered with an agentic workflow for me, and it was kind of horrendous. I may actually still have those conversations. Dude, where's BlueStacks? Oh my gosh. It'll just be the cherry on top if this thing just doesn't open. But there's a workspace controller that hinders, and I almost didn't do last week's video, the fight video, because of it. But it all worked out well, you know. It all pumped. I was able to bypass it. but I need to learn about workspace controllers, agentic workflows. They're giving me $7 for free? Oh, of course it's not for free. They're like, here, give us your card, do it. Maybe I have something on Google Pay. Unlikely, but you know. See, so over here, view all the history. No. Oh, and then we go too far. I don't think I have anything on Google that could work. Oh, that was badass when I used to be able to tell it about the URLs. June 17. What day is today? June 19. Okay, June 17. Ah, and then safety guidelines. Oh, pay now. Yeah, whenever it hits me with safety guidelines, I get all sad, man. And then it gives me prompts and shit that things to touch. Oh, insufficient balance. Yeah, that card doesn't have anything on it. All right, well, for now we go back temporarily. I will consider that $7 credit and strike my card on them. Dude, I make that video, I'm there. Like even this, I would like to make a proper video myself. I just, with the production schedule, I can't really make a video. But a live stream like this, I do, and it just shows, I mean, everything for whoever wants to watch. I probably just have to go into the description and timestamp this shit out. Although I guess at this point it was mostly just us talking and me not really generating, but you know, that's neither here nor there. The video is well on track to be made. Tomorrow I'm gonna strike on it tremendously to pump that. So that's gonna come out no matter what. So there was no issue at all. It was, you know, I prefer this because holy shit, you know, it's like I got to meet the creator of something that I actually watch. It's fucking crazy, dude. You know, it's like as if I met the creator of Naruto or the creator of Bleach. You know, it's like holy shit. You know, only thing that's missing is for me to reach through the screen and shake your hand right there. That's like the only thing. You know, like, but it's like super amazing and super badass. You know, especially as I'm there and I'm watching, man. I know that the story's getting good. I know that we're advancing tremendously. I'm excited to see more scenes of everybody interacting. I want to have it. That's how it is. I want to see the people interacting, dude. I want to see Carl pushing. I feel like we need to see more scenes of Carl pushing. We just need to see more, dude. He is the tank. He is the one who goes forward. And when I say pushing, I don't mean like him in combat. I mean yes, we see that. There's no shortage of that. I just want to see him talking and interacting more, and more of the stuff between him and the teammates, and of course I think his little sister. I was gonna say his daughter, but no, I think that's his little sister if I remember correctly. So there's good stuff there. There's good stuff there, and I'm excited to see how the character development goes. My own stuff is gonna move away from being, I mean my fictional stuff is gonna move away from me and be more about the stories that I want to tell. Because Frito, my cat scratched me. My next, I mean, after this video, the next one we're gonna finish up that fight there, and it's gonna end horrendously. That's coming. That's, I mean, it's coming, or CapCut is gonna say do it. What you want is too much, and then well, we'll have to see, because there are sequences there that I don't think I'm going to be able to do, but I really hope I can do them, because that's going to end. Frito, stop biting me, you crazy cat. That's going to end, and my character will not be taking center stage, or just about any stage over there. Let me not say that because spoilers. But yeah, there's an idea for what's happening there. In reality, that started as a technical test. think I say that earlier in the recording for this video, but that whole series started as a technical test. It wasn't supposed to have story elements. I mean, it was, but not really, you know. But yes, but no, yes, but no, because I was just testing the Seedance 2 storyboard method because I make my stuff in 15-second blocks, and then I go from there. Like just like this here, I make these storyboards and I feed this directly to Seedance, and it pumps. Just feeding that directly to Seedance, it goes, makes good videos. Gives us the whole 15 seconds that we need, and you just pick the best shots from it. This is how I bypass prompting and all kinds of stuff. And I'm going to work on those storyboards next week. I hope that we can, yeah, this one, I'm really excited for this one. Oh, and of course, Frito! Hopefully that did not just cancel the whole stream. No, it doesn't look like it did. I have a wireless keyboard over there by my couch, and my cat was stepping on it, so that's wonderful. That's just the way it goes around here. But oh yeah, thank you. The storyboard is definitely coming along, and I'm excited for the conversation sequence. I mean, not excited for that because that conversation is not going to be good, but I'm hoping to show it off. I'm just really worried because I do the voice acting for my character, and when I was little, when I was this age, I did sound like how I sound now. I mean, well, I guess that's actually more embarrassing to me than younger me. But this is how I sounded here. But if I have this odd feeling that if I voice myself, it's gonna sound too mature. So I'm gonna have to do some heavy audio editing. But we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see. Hopefully it's good. I'm gonna try to keep it short. I don't want it to be too long. It's not. It's. I don't like making a lot of videos like this that are somewhat controversial. It touches on 2 points that I know can be controversial. But then afterwards, we're going back to the pivotal world and action and battles and good stuff. That's what we're going back to there. And the pivotal world really started as technical tests, but truly, I'm just amazed at the number of people that look at my stuff. I think it's crazy that anybody even watches my stuff. You know, it's as a guy who can't draw, who every time somebody's ever seen anything I've ever drawn, they're like, "Oh, dude, you suck." You know, it's really weird that people watch my stuff. And of course, I'm not drawing here. It's all the techniques admirably, and then sometimes a little bit of Photoshop, but it's really encouraging, you know, that people watch. It's incredibly encouraging. That's why I'm thankful to you and well, thank you. I'm thankful to you and to everyone that watches, you know, and leaves comments. That's why I try hard not to waste anyone's time. I don't want to waste anyone's time with my content. I do give them my all, even if I can only pump one video a week. Then that's what I'll do, just to make sure that it's good. This one, you know, we'll see how this one goes, but I'm not expecting much good reception on this one, which is fine. I don't really do the videos for reception, but we're getting there. We're advancing steadily, you know, and we're gonna see how this thing goes and how far we can take this whole scenario, this whole push. I just can't believe how many videos have been released. I really thought this whole thing would be over maybe back in April. This channel's been around for a while. This one, I think this channel's over 10 years old, but I deleted all my old videos, and I don't really want any of that stuff to go forward. Now we're a fresh start. Anime, we're going forward. We're pumping. In fact, I was actually a little concerned as I was doing this scene, because I was like, is this thing not putting my characters because they're children? You know, I was worried about that, but no, that's not the case at all. I was just making sure. I am the guy. I am the guy who is behind it. Yeah, there are people who enjoy that. I mean, it's you know this one being in a particular topic. Yes, I am the creator, and I think that's what makes it a little weird too. It's cool, but it's weird. You know, it's because this is an actual memory of mine. This is something that I actually lived through and a conversation I actually had, as well as the ending that I show later in the video. It's not assembled, but people might like it. You know, if the person who was actually in that conversation sees that I did this, he may not like it, but well, you know, that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. The memory belongs to both of us, and now the memory belongs to the world. But it should be fun times. I can't wait to see what else we can pump. One day I would like to do. Oh, El Tio. Oh, thank you for tuning in, Tio. I'm sure it'll be at least interesting. It won't be. It won't be the greatest thing ever, but I mean, it'll be interesting. This memory in particular, I don't think is one I've ever told you about. So you will probably like seeing it. I don't really talk about my childhood much with anyone, so this could be somewhat of interest, I guess. It could be, but we're definitely getting there. Definitely advancing on it steadily. I should probably close this because this takes 8 gigabytes of RAM. Not that I have a RAM shortage, but you know, we're doing what we can here. This dialogue has to be refined. I also have to remove watermarks, which is not ideal, but I don't want to show that part. That part because you know it might be a violation of terms of service removing the watermark, but I do it anyways. There's actually a tremendous error whenever you see the Pivotal Studios. I should not reveal this, but whenever you see the Pivotal Studios logo in the top left, it's hiding something. Not all of my videos don't have the Pivotal Studios logo, but if you ever see that in any of my videos, I'm hiding something up there. It's somewhat transparent, so you can see through it. It's not like I'm hiding a logo, but I'm hiding artifacts from removing watermarks. So if like on my previous minisodes, it's there. On this one, the last one, the fight video, I did not put that. So any eagle-eyed viewer who looks up there in the top left might see a little something. Yeah, it is a well, in a sense, yeah. But I don't like putting it up there because it makes me think Nickelodeon. You know, it makes me think Cartoon Network, Disney Channel. But I guess that's also official too, right? Because if you watch television, they have their thing there, their trademark, their logo. But yeah, I personally just don't like putting that there. I prefer a clear image so that everybody can see. I do prefer that. We're not there yet though. CapCut prevented that. CapCut hindered with their latest workspace controller update, so now I can't extract my videos without a watermark. It is what it is. You know, there's other platforms you can do that on, but that's where money comes in. Because again, truly, my production costs are about $26, $27 a month. And for the number of C-Dance videos that I'm able to pump, it's almost illegal, I would say. But we're getting there. We're getting there. We're advancing slowly with the art style. I have a few shorts that I would like to release, but I think at this time I wasn't actually expecting the stream to go on for as long as I did. I early in the stream I talk about the subjects that I wrote out. Hey, where's my subjects? Yeah, there they are. I was just going to talk about this, and the stream was going to end, but I guess we're here. There's a lot more stuff that has to be pumped, though. Like here, I would like to throw in a dialogue, so we will expand the dialogue. Then the camera zooms in closely on Zetsubo. There. That should do. I don't need to regenerate that afterwards. I don't know how a lot of other folks do it. You know, I think a lot of people rely on prompting. I'm thankful to you for telling me about the agentic method on Oi Oi, which I'm very disappointed that actually to right now I am still unable to make this happen. Refresh. For the love of God, at least give me Omni. It's going. It's going steadily. Yes, the models are pricing. the very least with Oi Oi, you know, push comes to shove, maybe I could at least get the basic plan. Let's see the regular prices. I'm glad that you moved over fully to Seedance. If I remember correctly, Sora 2's API is going to shut down in some months. After Sora 2's API shuts down, that's probably going to be the end of that. But with Seedance, amazing. Seedance 2. Seedance 1.5 is good for talking, at least if... I mean, interesting. Actually, I wonder, since you're doing Seedance... Oh, well, that's regrettable if Sora has ended. I see that they still have it listed here as a model. It was this top up for any amount and you can get up to 100,000 credits. Oh, a jackpot. Seedance 2.0 as low as 0.08 cents a second. Calculator time. I'm assuming that's with fast. 0.08 times 15. There's what? 8, 16, 24. Wait a minute. I'm not good at numbers. Well, this is no good. I mean, what? If it's 0.8, 0.08 times 15 at 15 seconds, that would mean that it actually costs $1.02 for a Seedance 2 video. Okay, so considering that, compare that to the official from CapCut where you can only really get 10. So it's cheaper than CapCut. Great. Yeah, Seedance is the one right there. See, and with no, I'm not familiar with Vidu, and what I saw of Grok, most regrettable. Kling, maybe, you know, Kling for some walking sequences, I'm not sure. But yeah, Seedance is for sure the replacement to Sora. And you know, I mean, again, I felt that shit when Sora 2 was shut down. I felt that shit profoundly. When Sora 2 ended, you're screwed up. Oh, it's fucking Tio. See, my issue is because I can't really see so well. I have both of you guys, not both of you guys. I have the chat on the right monitor, and then you guys both have red images, so it's difficult for me to see. Yes, I'm not good at math. It's embarrassing that I have just permanently shown that on a live stream to the whole world. But well, it is what it is. But yeah, the good generator is certainly Seedance, not yet with Kling, sadly, not yet with Grok. Grok Imagine 1.5 might get us there, at least a little bit for some light sequences, but I've not seen anyone properly test anime on that. So I think for now it's Seedance. We have no choice. What a shame it's so expensive. I really wish it wasn't so expensive. Ah, yes. With Spanish, there's indeed much that can be communicated. I received my lessons from LTO, who is here in the chat with us, JTBW, and although my own Spanish is limited. Oh, fantastic! See, because of that, you're good with rolling the R and so forth. So you will definitely be able to make a tremendous advancement in Spanish while sounding like a native speaker. That's fantastic. And to the right, oh, to the right, German. Ah, indeed. I sadly don't have any understanding of German, but every time I hear German spoken, I'm like, ah, yes, admirability at its finest, pushing with tremendous force and tremendous hatred. I definitely enjoy hearing it. I don't have much grasp over anything but English, and a tiny little bit of Spanish. You know, not too much, but just enough to understand. And Charlie Chaplin lookalike. I'm not familiar with this person. You see, I do live under a rock, well, a boulder, not a not a border. Oh, I'm. Yes, yes, indeed. Minus the hat. Yeah, he when he would speak German, he used to push. He definitely used to push in the speeches. Oh, that was funny. Well, I appreciate that, Tio. Almost decent is indeed an encouragement. That means we're getting there. Now, when it comes to languages, I don't even care much anymore. I mean, I just have English, a little bit of Spanish, tiniest little bit of Spanish, and the tiniest, even the leastest bit of Japanese, and that's just a couple of good lines right there to throw out every now and then. Just a few lines from the animes, not from the animes, from Naruto. Come on, who am I kidding? And that's if I ever throw some Japanese in my videos. I mean, I use Gemini to translate everything and make sure it's all correct. Something I really like about the AI, everything is super international. There is no error with communicating. None at all. There's in Dragon Ball, there's some good battles. Good battles. Kakaroto! And then they go from there, dude. They go from there. I thoroughly enjoy Dragon Ball Z in the Spanish from Spain, because they go and they unleash some amazing lines in that are entirely different from what is actually supposed to be there, and it's just a fun time. It's a fun time. There's a lot that we can learn from what we see. And now prompt failure. Please don't. Oh, Tio, don't be like that, Tio. But yeah, there's good stuff there in the Dragon Balls. I just, especially since we're making anime content, I do voice in my own stuff. And so I have to make sure the lines are correct. And then I'll speak in all kinds of languages. Shit, I wish I had Arabic so that way I could confirm, but according to the don't learn the colonist language. Oh, it's a little dangerous there. Sadly, I've already learned English, so English is what I'm well adept at, sadly. And boy, do we colonize the shit out of shit. But well, by we, I guess that's the United States that does that. Me, I don't colonize. Oh, Spain, Spanish. No, yeah, I'm not a master of that, sadly. That's the advanced level Spanish right there. That's the advanced. That's for the pivotals, the Spanish pivotals right there. That's not me. But every time I hear it, I'm like, oh, aha. See, Spain is a very fun place. Spain is very fun. I've never been, but the guidances I've received from Altio about Spain, they confirm some good stuff over there. Good stuff. Dude, why is the prompt violating? See, this is why you gotta be looking, because you never know. The prompt violates, no problem. Regenerate. It'll go through. I heard they take siestas over there. I heard that in the middle of the workday they just take a rest. And I'm like, oh man, when I'm at work, that would be nice. Shit. But instead, no. Instead, here I am at work. Well, not here. Now I'm not at work. Thank goodness. I mean, well, I'm working, but not working. I'm not even supposed to be up at this time. I used to be up in the morning. It's just ever since I brought on another cat, it completely messed up the sleeping schedule. But normally I would be doing this at 7 in the morning. Or was it 6 in the morning? One of those. Yes, that's why it's closed at the siesta, Tio, because you're supposed to be mid-siestaing too. You're not supposed to be going to the store, you're supposed to be asleep. The whole of Spain falls asleep right there. Of course, it would probably suck if you wanted to go and get some McDonald's or something, then there's no advancing. But that's what we got, siesta. Now, what's most interesting about ChatGPT, I mean, I know there are creators out there who will use image generation with their platforms, but I don't think it's worth the credit cost. Videos are just so expensive. But I don't know. Like I have a ChatGPT subscription. I get everything going there. But fuck, with the amount of images I generate, if I was costing me credits, holy smokes! I would probably need one account just for that. It's just so cool, so interesting. CTO, I mean, well, if you saw my description, you would have seen it. But Ryker here, he also makes some stuff there. He makes some anime content. Let me tell you, amazing stuff, good stuff. I mean, TO can attest. It's what I said before. I don't watch movies. I don't watch television, but I do watch that. Let me tell you, I watch the show that Ryker puts out, and a couple of other shows that people put out. Not too many. I really don't watch much stuff, so I guess where I can get inspiration from is somewhat limited. But there's a hell of a lot of inspiration in what I'm seeing right there. I mean, hell, look at the sword battle. That came directly from episode 4 of Riker's anime. Well, that was inspired by episode 4, not it came directly from there, you know what I mean? There's good stuff, Tio. Gotta take a look-see right there. Gotta take a look-see. He pushes. 20-minute videos. Full anime. Full anime, dude. We're there for that. There's good stuff there. Every Saturday, gotta take a look. Good stuff. I look. You know, I don't watch it. Tio will tell you, dude, I don't watch anything. Tio knows me, JTBW and we associate from the back then times, you know. And we are definitely friends outside of this. So Tio, of anybody, Tio could confirm to you, I don't watch shit. But I do watch what you put out. That's probably one of the highest honors that I can give to anything, because I do watch. I really do. And I don't like watching normal stuff. There's just so much stuff out there. I just don't care to watch it, but I will watch what you make. It's fucking great. Fucking awesome. The fact that you use these tools and you make it amazing. Already I'm there. Fuck. Oh no, thank you. Of course, I certainly appreciate that. And there's a lot of stuff I'm working on at the moment. I don't really know if I can go back to what I was doing before. I mean, I also don't like saying this out in public, in a recorded thing of all things that's going to be out there, because I'm not going to edit this. It's there. I'm not deleting the video, but it is what it is, you know. But part of what you said, Riker, that's part of why I stopped with the with where my thoughts as anime was going previously, the real world tragedies. I mean, I fucking love them. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that Cuba video was fucking great, and the attack on Kuwait, I loved it. You know, those are two videos that were pumped with speeds, dude, with speeds. But nah, it's you know, it's also not really what I want to put out. I like those videos, but I don't love them. I like them because it was a technical test. I mean, there was some stuff happening in the news there with Ukraine and Russia, and I was like, damn, maybe I should show a little bit of that, but no. Hey, hold ad from me. Wait a minute. Give me some fucking credit, dude. I made it past the second season. Don't say that shit. I must have made it at least to season 5. Fuck, season 6. What do you mean didn't make it past the second season? Shit, just for that, now I gotta smoke a little bit. Oh, and I just realized these images are wrong. T.O.'s here shitting on me. Hell yeah, I made it to the second season. I made it past the second season, let me tell you. At least I should have. But yeah, I don't watch anything, man. It's, you know, I really don't. I don't, I mean, shit, and especially that. Oh, the image. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, I'm glad you said that. Yeah, the images look pretty okay. It's just the events and the images were definitely wrong. Oh, the real world. Yes, that there was good stuff in there, but it's not. It's. I have a very limited amount of time for making videos, and I don't want to. The limited amount of time that I do have, I don't want to dedicate to that. Like, I mean, even the Cuba strike video was, I mean, it was real world, but it was fiction because the U.S. has not attacked Cuba in the modern day, not like that. So that was fiction, but based off something that could happen. The Kuwait video, that was a real one, and that one pumped. I mean, that was based off something that did happen in the real world. The scenes of Iran's leader, that, I mean, there has not been any image of him, so that was just me pumping. That was just me making it happen. Anything can certainly happen there, but I just want to focus on fiction and telling my things. That's where we're going with the narratives. There's I mean, she's with how long this video has, not video, this recording, this stream has gone on. Uh, this is what I was saying before. I'm hesitant to say things in public, but there's also someone else who watches my stuff. I watch her stuff as well. The Cuba video. Oh, the end of the yeah. The end of the Cuba video was a good part there. I mean, Zetsubo comes out, and that was a test to see if we can shoot people. I wanted to see if there was shooting soldiers. I mean, it's not perfect. That ending sequence, I looked at it multiple times. I rewatch my videos almost daily so I can catch the mistakes. And yeah, there's errors there that are grievous. It's insane that I could allow such errors in that video. But man, it was fucking badass. But we're not gonna see too many like that anymore. We're not gonna see too much like that. I don't want to make too many videos like that because we have to make these videos. I was impressed with the cooking of the Cajun rice and the food. Ah, it tells me this is sus. Look who it is. Look who joined right there. Yeah, the Cajun. Well, I mean, this is what's weird and hilarious about the Cajun rice video. Well, I mean, Tio. You don't give a fuck, Tio. I know you don't give a fuck. But yeah, the other person who was there with me in the Cajun rice video was Tio. That was JTBW. So the person who the other, whenever you see that character come out, that's based off El Tio. That's him there. So that one was also based off a real memory. That one, and it was. I guess it makes it super surreal and super weird because now the two people who were there in that memory are gathered here. But yes, that's what that one was. Which in fact I have that video somewhere. Episode 2, Cajun Rice. I wonder how many clips it took, because based off what I see here, that's a shit ton of clips it took to make that. See, now Tio saying the Cajun rice was amazing. What Tio actually means is the Cajun rice tasted amazing. And he might say that the Cajun rice looked good in the video, but the Cajun rice tasted amazing, which I am forced to agree with El Tio. That was a mighty fine rice that was cooked that day. mighty fine. Wow, this scene is somewhat better. Let's let some of the variants generate. But yeah, it was a little expensive to make that Cajun rice video too. I mean, not expensive. You know what I mean. It cost a few generations there, but it took some clips because of environmental consistency. Oh well, thank you, Tio. It's been a while since I've made that Cajun rice like that. It's been a while, hell of a while. I've started making some fried rice in recent times, but yeah, I haven't made a Cajun rice like that in back in the day. Let me tell you. Back then, that was oof. How long it's been, dude? How long it has been? That's what's so surreal about being able to make these kinds of videos, because it's like I can relive memories and share them with people. Just like this memory. Oh shit. That's actually good enough that I think I might demonstrate that. I wasn't planning on actually generating a video, but we have nothing but time. I mean, I am starting to get a little hungry, so perhaps the live stream might take some damage. But we're going forward now. We're holding in. We're holding on. We're holding on. Some good creation. Some good stuff is happening. I want to advance. The video is getting close to completion. Very much so. And since we're getting close to completion, you know, I'm able to take it slow. Again, it's very weird that I'm going to be sharing this video publicly, but it is what it is. I know that if I entered into conversation with you, Tio, and I told you the exact nature of what this video was, you would probably tell me, do it. You should not release that. You're a fucking idiot. But, slow and steady, dude. Pasito, pasito. But I agree with you, Tio, when you say, yes, you're a fucking idiot, because indeed I am a fucking idiot. But I'm releasing the video anyways. And that's what we got. That's what we got. How is it that we were doing this? Oh yeah, storyboards. I mean, you guys can see my organization. That shit is just fucking crazy. Organization is a stretch. Now with Sedan, good boy. Man, when I got told that on Marvel Rivals, ooh, I got mad as fuck. Mad as hell when they said that. The stream may take some damage as I upscale. It did not. Just as a quick technical, C-Dance 2, I always talk about this, and I talked about this probably at the start of this video, but I was so high that I can't remember, so oh well. But yeah, C-Dance 2, when you use GPT image as your underlying image. Oof, good night, dude. Take it easy. Don't take damage at work tomorrow con machetos. Oof. Yeah, C-Dance 2 will fuck up the background and start doing a flicker if you use GPT image, which is far from ideal. In my latest video, the fight video, that flicker is visible. Not in the fight. Thankfully, not in the fucking fight. But in the beginning section, which was me running away from what I actually wanted to do, the flicker is heavily noticeable, and I'm deeply ashamed of that flicker. In fact, in most of my videos, the flicker is visible. See you, Tio. Take it easy, and of course, thank you for joining. I really appreciate it, dude. Let's see up here. Okay, the image is there. I'm gonna run this generation, and that's gonna go, and it's gonna take a little while, but you know, who gives a shit? But yeah, with this, what we need to be, haha, my prompts. I guess I can actually showcase that. I have a few prompts templates that I use, but it's all just the same one. C-Dance 2, 15 seconds, just follow, it pretty much just says follow the shots in the storyboard, and yeah, don't fuck it up or you go to jail. Just like that. And it goes. It pumps. It pumps. Hopefully. We're gonna let that upload. When that video's done, I think I'm also probably going to shut it down there, at least for the time being, seeing as I have not had any dinner. A little bit of hunger is pushing. So it would probably be good to have dinner before it gets too late. It's 1 in the morning over here. And then, you know, just to keep on pumping. Just keep releasing the video steadily. And now I'm excited for episode 6 of CORPUS, because shit, knowing that C-Dance starts getting shown over there, ooh, I gotta see that. I am in the East Coast, admirably stuck on the East Coast. I'm based out of Florida. I'm a Miami person. Or at least that's just where I'm stuck at the moment. Not that I'm gonna go anywhere either. Indeed, dude, the West Coast. I affiliate tremendously with. I mean, not. I guess I shouldn't say people from the West Coast because it's really just California. I have a friend over there in California, and you know we push and we talk, and so I know it's 3 hours. Shit, I don't like saying it's 3 hours behind because it's like saying that I'm in front, which is not. That's not correct. But yeah, California, dude, that's where it pumps, dude. That is where the legendary stuff happens. Yeah, I fucking love California because I mean, let me tell you, my most popular video, I can bring that here while that's generating. My most popular video ever was based off something that was happening in California, the California Garden Grove explosion. Which I mean, that shit did not explode, but you know, there was a chemical leak or whatever happening in California. And I was like, you know what? Real world tragedy time. Let's get in there for the first time. Oh, let's pump. And, you know, I pumped. And that video is sitting admirably at 88,000 views on the explosion, the California explosion video. That one. That one's at 88K views on the TikTok. People really, really like that one. With a shit ton of comments and likes and everything. And I'm like, whoa, amazing. So that pumps there. That pumps this way. That was actually the first real world tragedy video that I depicted. It was another storyboard test. I wanted to see explosions. I wanted to see, hey, can we show people perishing in explosions somewhat? And I mean, we saw it a little bit, not too much, but a little bit. And then, you know, the Cuba video, there was all kinds of death everywhere. Gave me like a GTA vibe. Aha, I didn't see that one there. Yeah, it was because you know GTA 5 being based out of California, that shit was super cool. So I liked the way it made everything look, the textures, the lighting. It was fucking fantastic. Palm trees everywhere, awesome. I mean, there's palm trees over here in Miami too, so it was a little surreal for me seeing that. And yeah, I had my friend from California looking and making sure, hey, this looks right, this looks good, okay, because that's over there in Garden Grove. Badass, dude. People like that. So I was encouraged and kept pumping a couple of videos like that, like the Cuba video I really liked, and the Iran video I somewhat liked. I didn't really like it for the parts that most people would probably like it. I liked it for the scenes showing the leader of Iran, the current leader, Mojtaba Khamenei, because him, you don't see him. There's no images of him, and apparently he's injured or whatever. So I depicted him, and that's when I tested a new kind of video making style, an art style, premium cinematic anime art style. That is that's what these images are all called, the art style, premium cinematic anime art style, and it produces an extremely, I don't know how to call it. I used to want modern anime art style, and then this is pretty much that. So that phrasing I use, and CDance 1.5, when you pair it with an image that was generated with that style, oh my god, amazing. Oh my god, so realistic. And I mean realistic but anime, you know. So like when in the end when Mojtaba was talking and he was all scarred, saying you know the bullshit he was saying there, super cool to me, super cool. I really enjoyed that part there. I hope that the Arabic was spoken correctly, because if not, well. But then a guy on TikTok told me, dude, those people don't even speak Arabic over there, and I'm like, oh, embarrassing. I should have done my research, you see? So now I just, we're leaving the real world behind. I mean, this is kind of a real world video, the one I'm working on now, but not really. It's a memory video. Something that happened in the real world, but no. The scarring, dude, that scarring looked badass, dude. I couldn't believe it. See, I'm not trying to say it to like toot my own horn. That's definitely not what I mean. It's as I do these things, I look at it and I'm like, dude, how is this possible? It looks amazing. Holy fuck. I'm genuinely like a fan as I'm seeing these things come out. I'm like, no way, it looks great. How is this possible? How can the tool do this? So I that scarring, I couldn't believe it. It was great. He was missing an arm too. I was trying to do a missing arm test. And so yeah, he was missing an arm. That was good, but we won't be doing too much of that. For again, the reason I want to say, but I always get sidetracked. There's a person who watches some of my content I watch her content. She also makes very, very good AI content. Her name is, I'm probably not saying it right, but her name is Musetra, and she's, I think she's based out of Turkey, and amazing stuff that she does. Amazing AI video content. You know, I of course don't like calling it AI video content because it's I feel like it belittles it a little bit when I say that. But amazing stuff, anime stuff, live action stuff, and you know, she pumps. She pumps, and she makes a lot of expressive, emotional, uh, conveying stuff that really tells a story, even sometimes without words. And I like that. So I watch everything that she releases. She also does like weekend releases. I mean, not 20-minute anime strikes, let me tell you, but you know, she releases some nice videos too. And I look, she's one of the few people that I watch on there. Oh yeah. Her channel is great, Musetra. Amazing stuff. I mean, she has some powerful stuff there. Sea Dance too, so you already know. Top of the line model, making it happen. My cat was here playing with something that he should not be playing with. But good stuff there. And so with her, I mean, she's commented on some of my videos. Good stuff. Very, very good stuff. But yeah, I have noticed there is a drop in viewership with regards to some of my controversial works, which again, it's fine. I don't make stuff, you know, for people to watch. But, you know, I also don't necessarily want to make things that are uncomfortable either. You know, I mean, this video is going to be uncomfortable, but it's different. It's uncomfortable, but different. A different kind of uncomfortable. It'll be uncomfortable for those who are uncomfortable with it. But yeah, it's I can't wait till we get back into the battles. I'm just doing this kind of emotional storytelling because I want to test out the hand holding. I want to test out. Hey, is it? Yeah, I put out whatever I want to put out. You know, I do. I do. But the other aspect of it is like real world stuff, you know. Like, come on, who cares about seeing, you know, Trump on these videos? Who cares about seeing Mojtaba and all these other people? They're famous. They're, you know, let them pump themselves over there. I'm going to focus on pumping here, pumping the fictional stories that I have, and you know, all kinds of other stuff. Like this being an example of that, since it's a memory. Worried about the voice acting. Worried admirably about the voice acting because it's, again, this is a video where my character, me, is going to be coming out. I always voice act my character, but holy shit. Even though I did sound like this, as I sound right now when I was 12, 13 years old, like the images, it's not going to look right. So we'll fucking see what I do there. We'll see. I don't know how long we have been waiting on this video to generate. But we have admirably been waiting on this video to generate. The hunger is rumbling, but we're pumping. We're pumping. Once this one's up and running, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. Oh, can I make my voice go up in a pitch that's a good question. I don't know. I feel weird talking in a higher pitch. Especially because that wasn't how I spoke when I was that age. But I'm probably going to try to increase the pitch just a little bit. Just a little bit. Probably I'll try that, and then with post-processing, CapCut has some good voice effects that I make use of there. Maybe a light effect to make me sound a little younger. I mean, I'm not an old fart either, you know. I'm not super old, but yeah, it's difficult for me to sound like a little one. I would say, even when I was a little one, it was difficult to sound like a little one. I just received a little something here. Let me take a gander. Yeah, there's a lot of video generating that I need to wait on.
Associato said tomorrow Putiso strike to test the network.
How fascinating. I don't think that showed up on stream. Maybe it did. Oh well. Let me write right here.
ITSO Giotto said been wanting to get back since last time I played.
I see. I'm just receiving some communication there on the side.
ITSO Giotto said yeah, maybe a game or two.
Indeed. Yeah, just lining up a little bit of Delta Force. It did. Ha! It did come through. Lining up
ITSO Giotto said just to test the waters.
Lining up a small test on Delta Force there tomorrow, just to see. I haven't played any games in a long time. Thanks, Tio. So to jump into a first-person shooter is gonna fucking suck. But I'm gonna try it. I'm testing a new internet. I'm on T-Mobile home internet. That's also part of why I'm doing these live streams. I'm testing the internet. Dude, the video's not loading. Come on, man. How embarrassing is it? What do you mean, my pleasure, Tio? My pleasure for hindering.
ITSO Giotto replied to the pivotal, make sure it's plug in directly. I'll post for maximum download speeds emoji kaku.
Oh, that's hilarious. I mean, it's because there's just no time, dude. It's, you know, there's no time. I will make a sacrifice tomorrow. I will. I haven't. It's been how long, man? Fuck, a month and a half? 2 months, I think, since I last pushed on anything. That was a massive, massive push. Let me tell you, the battles. Ooh, the battles were universal. Gundam, Naruto, everything. And without Tio right there pushing too, sometimes. Let's see how this scene came out.
Look, there are
Good.
books that can help you with this.
Chris, I know your own books better than you do.
Jason, you don't understand. You have to talk to the bishop. He can help you.
Chris, enough.
Look,
Great.
there are
Wait.
books that can help you with
No,
this.
wait.
Chris, I know your own books better than you do.
Jason, you don't understand.
So that's what happens.
Look, there are
Seedance 2 chooses to make
books that can help you with this.
Chris, I know
the
your own
hallway
books better than
background
you do.
blue.
Jason, you don't understand. You have to talk to the bishop. He can help you.
No, that won't do it
Chris,
all.
enough.
That won't do it all. Is that my fault? It is. It's my fault. This is what happens. This is why we check before we hit generate. I should have looked. Because I did not look and I just pumped the storyboard just like that, I did not realize that the background was messed up in the storyboard. It looked fine. It matched everything, but this would be extremely jarring to a viewer. So now I have to edit this because the keyframes that I have, which I'm going to use for the main conversation. That went over here because the image is just so goddamn large. The keyframes show that the bottom of the wall is supposed to be brown with a little bit of blue or whatever this color is. And then here in the GPT storyboard that I generated in like the professional idiot #1 that I am, admirable, let me tell you. Oh, the jacket is messed up here. What? Oh no. No, we'll let that one slip. We'll let that one slip. I'm not gonna go back and fix that. This is bothersome. Oh well, of course you can't notice the difference from there. Tio, you know that my quality is garbage. My connection is very bad. But the difference would essentially be well, I mean not the difference. So the issue that I'm having is that it's weird to talk about my character as another person. That for Zetsubo, the jacket is exactly the same as what the other character has, when the jacket is actually supposed to be different. Like in this image, the material around the collar is supposed to be the same as the rest of the jacket. And then for the other person, Chris, he's supposed to have these lines here because he's wearing more of an athletic jacket. But instead, professional idiot John goes and, I mean, oops, me, goes and, wow, what a slip up. Goes and just gets the same jacket for everybody, and well, this is going to be an example of one of those, dude, are his pants wrong? No, okay. This is going to be an example of one of those, let's hope nobody notices. Yep, that's what we got. Because honestly, I can go back and fix it. It's early enough in the process where I can go back and fix it. Let me tell you, the energy is just not there for that. We're going to take the storyboard to fix this, put that one here, put this example, change the way. Oh, I almost typed that out. Jeez. Change the way that the attached storyboard image looks so that the hallway that is behind both of the characters matches the way that it looks in the attached keyframe image. Yeah, that's going. Yeah, that's why you always have to double check, man. That's a waste of a video. That's a waste. Like if push came to shove, I could use that, right? If all the credits ran out and there was just nothing, I could use that clip. But it's just extremely jarring to use this clip with a blue background along the hallway when literally every other clip is gonna have a brown background. It's just not, it's not, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. In the fight video, there's similar mistakes. Sometimes it's a soccer field. Sometimes it's a football field, American football field. So it's you know, we have these issues, but I try to make it so that if there is going to be an issue, it's on screen only for a little bit of time so that no one will notice it. And that's it. I used to be extremely perfectionist and not anymore. Not anymore. It gets in the way of whole videos. It gets in the way of the push. And I'm not doing that anymore. Gamepad detected? What do you mean? Oh, that's why. My cat turned on my controller. Hopefully nothing happens. Oh, runtime. Okay. See, I was supposed to shut down the stream and go enjoy some dinner. But when you're so attached to the process, you can't pull away until at least the one shot you're looking for is finally good. You just can't. There's no leaving. I've spent many nights working on this thing here. The stream has been up for about 3.5 hours. That's how long. No, that's not. We have to stay here and fight the battle until this shit is finished, because otherwise it's going to bother for the rest of the time. Okay. Here they're talking like that, like that, like that. Here there's a potential issue, but okay, like that, like that. Like that, like that, like that. All right. Download it. See, so now, and I'm going to look at it admirably. We have to double check because otherwise it's fucked. What do you think? Oh, you want to see the clip? Well, you'll see the clip. All right, then you will definitely see it. It's just going to take a few minutes to generate. I'm worried about this right here. Worried about this because this doesn't look good. Edit. As I make these storyboard images, that has all my prompting in it. It has everything. The dialogue. This, we're just going to touch slightly so as to not give my character a unnecessary scar. Ah, undo. It's important to know how to use all of these tools here to the best of our abilities. And let's come back here. Come back again. Drag this here. Again, another application of the theory. So since we're using GPT image and then we're going to pair that with Dance, we upscale the storyboard so that when the shots come out, the background is not flickering. I call it flicker. I don't know How else to describe it? I think it's a flicker. But then the issue with this is it takes a while for the program to load my image. I think last night I was fighting with this thing for about 10 minutes. Trying to get one image. Oh, always blue. This is the degree of environmental consistency that I try to achieve. But it's difficult, you know, if you have a complex environment, if you're in a room, not you, I mean, but you know, I mean, obviously we're in a room. I mean, unless anyone's outside hearing me shit, that's crazy. I mean, not crazy, badass, but you know. But if you're generating a scene in a room, and there's furniture and all kinds of stuff in that room, let me tell you, good luck with consistency. It's doable, but holy fuck. You gotta fight the battles. Like in the video where, in the Pivotal World Minisode 3, where Teresa and the Colonel are talking for the whole episode. Man, what a challenge keeping that room admirable. I think this is correct. Okay, we have that. We put now the 2 character reference images so that they don't mess up the design. By they, we mean the machine. Select all, copy, paste. Am I messing up? No, send it admirably. All right, that image should be done. I mean, that video should be done in who knows how long. When that one is finally done, then we will be able to enjoy a moment of peace. Shit, this is an opportunity. Let's go on and take a hit, take a smoke, take a beer, take a cigarette, take everything. Ooh, regain some chakra while that's going. Once this scene is good, I'm going to be happy. There's a few B-rolls, a little smoke right there. That's why all my videos have... I probably should have muted myself. That's why all my videos have a smoking sequence. Not all, obviously not all, but many of them have a smoking sequence, like the beginning of this next video is going to. Because I do actually smoke myself, you know, so it's fun to include that little detail in the videos. It's a little surreal. Hey, is this thing going or what? Oh, I have to put confirm. All right, now it's going. Now is when we smoke. Yeah, I do see. It's not too bad. I mean, it's not that good, but it's getting there. Like here, it messed up the eye color. Here, it's missing the line beneath the 2 lines beneath the eyes. You know, is there any audio? Yeah, there is, but it's music. It has music. A little cigar every now and then. Porsches, dude. Porsches. Not too much though. Definitely not too much. We gotta protect the lungs. Oh, el azulito, dude. Yeah, that shadow, not shadow, but that smoke transportation was essentially meant to be like that. Normally, I do portals. I prefer portals myself. Oh, and then we're showing parts of the.
Yeah.
I really thought I had multiple sections for the intro, but I guess not. I guess the first generation was just good enough. It just needs to be modified. It needs to be upscaled. Obviously, it's not there yet. I make sure I upscale all my videos and take them to the 4K, these files first, and then I start working on them just to get the things looking crisp. Because if we were to do 720p video generation or 1080p, holy shit, there would be no credits. But 480p, 4x upscale right there takes it to I don't know what. I don't know if that's 4K, but then afterwards on CapCut, I give it the final upscale to 4K, and then we're good to go. Comes out nice and crisp, you know, it's pretty cool. It's fucking fantastic. This is why I don't do live action as well. C-Dance seems to not allow real faces. So I have some, I won't show them because I don't like them, but I do have some shots of my character here in live action. I just don't use them because I don't do live action and it doesn't look like me. So, you know, I'm not going to show them. The fact that my character looks more like me than that live action does, like, holy fuck. So, yeah, I don't do live action. But because we do anime, it's not so bad. Anime, the initial clips, even at 480p, you run them through the upscaler. Thankfully, my computer is pretty good, so I just use the Video 2X local upscaler, and very good. If you make another live, I finish the video tomorrow too. What video? Video's not gonna be done tomorrow. Shit, imagine it was. But yeah, oh, the stream. Oh yeah, I understand, Tio. By all means, I think I might do another live stream tomorrow. I might just showing more of the process, but we have to see. We have to definitely see at what point, because there's only two things that I won't show on live stream, and that's me doing live voice recording, and because I'm sure that would be fucking boring to watch, and me removing watermarks, because that's, well, I mean, not only would that be boring, but that'd be weird. But yeah, but every other part that's actually useful to people, I'll happily stream. Every other part, because it's super cool. Especially, like, again, I'm amazed that anyone's actually here with me. Like, holy shit. It's not to me. He said it with such hatred, Tio, such strength. And see, I agree with Ryker earlier. This is what's crazy. I wish that instead of just the chat, that there could be voices, and that you guys could be there, that YouTube would allow a voice to join me, because that shit would be badass. She would be cool. I obviously don't mind doing, you know, all the talking, of course, but it's like I do prefer when it's all of us together. It feels more like a party on the Xbox, on the PlayStation. We're gonna see this video generation one way or another, and hopefully it's good. Hopefully. But yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a busy day for video production. The next day too, but I'm of course making time to play a little bit of Delta Force. Video was generated. Let's see, please be good.
Look, there are books that can help you with this.
Chris, I know your own books better than you do.
Jason, you don't understand. You have to talk to the bishop. He can help you.
Chris, enough!
Look, there are...
Let me look at that again.
Look,
Was
there
that?
are books that can help you with this.
The book thickness changes.
Chris, I know your own books better than you do.
Jason,
I know your own books better than you do.
Jason,
I can't see. No, not Discord. Wait a minute. Display. If night mode is on, the colors are going to be messed up. My eyes don't look green. Maybe they're green. I just can't tell. Display settings. Come on, man. Oh, wait. Is display settings actually on this monitor? Oh! Dude, I tell you, dude. Lacking entirely. No, nightlight is not on. It's my monitor. Yep. That's why. I have. So I have tried the AI remove tool on CapCut, and let me tell you, so it's good and bad. It's 50-50.
look,
Let me see if I can reduce the volume on this, because it distracts me.
Chris, I know
The
your
AI
own
remove
books better
tool,
than
I mean,
you do.
I don't like how
Jason,
much
you don't
crediting
understand.
it costs.
You have
It
to
costs
talk to
quite
the
a bit of
bishop.
credits,
He can help you.
depending on the length of the clip. So if there's a section that one wants to remove, you want to make sure it's a super short section, that you trim it accordingly. But I actually have a perfect example of that tool in action on my Cuba video, where it did not do a good job. It did a job, and it's what we went with, but it did not do as good a job as I wanted. And in the Cuba video, there's a moment where the Reaper Predator drone, I don't think it's called a Predator, but you know, Call of Duty, but the Reaper drone goes and shoots the missile, killing the world leader, not the world leader, killing the leader of Cuba at that time. let's see your right there. Maybe I'll be able to actually see the effect appear on CapCut. See, so it was this particular clip that I used it on, and does it show? It doesn't, because I go and of course remove the video, upscale it, and what have you. I probably have the original somewhere, but what was happening here in this shot, which is so regrettable, is that there was something else here. I can't really tell where it is now. That's how good a job it did. What I wanted to do here with the Reaper Predator drone was to remove this jet of smoke or fuel, fire, whatever the hell it's called, that's coming out of the front of the missile. And there was also something back here that is not there anymore, but there was something back here that was sticking out of the Reaper. And I used the AI remove tool and I got rid of that shit. I got rid of that. Oh, the missile changes its design from here to there, but well, like around here, this is what it was. I can't really show it unless I pull up the original, and I have no clue where the original is because you know how my organization is. But yeah, this I use it. I do use it. I have some use of the AI remove tool, but not extensive. Not extensive. What that's not what I mean to say. I have used it a lot, but it is not entirely usable. It's not the perfect solution for everything. There are some things, if you want to remove something gigantic from an image, or from you know the video, oof, good luck. Good luck. If it's something small, okay, not bad. But the suggestion, as always, is to trim the clip. I would really actually prefer to show what I'm talking about rather than just have it be abstract. But because the Cuba video is so poorly organized, holy shit. Let's check here. This is a shot of the Reaper. Okay, 0257, no. Around here somewhere. I just want to find the original, not this one. That's not the Reaper. Organization is so bad, dude. Holy smokes. I knew it was bad, but not like this. Is there a video playing elsewhere? No, I don't see it. Oh man, this whole thing is fucked. Oh. Oh, this is one of my storyboards. No, not this one. All right, well, I don't know where it is. This is really how I would have organized it. Why is the original clip not here? I don't know. I mean, I guess this, by showing this folder, I'm also showing a few other things as well that, I mean, it's not that I probably should not show them, but it does show a little bit of how the Cuba video was made, because I have images of real people there, people who actually exist, such as the U.S. president and Marco Rubio, the one of the leaders of Cuba, well, two of the leaders of Cuba. And I took real images of them from the internet, fed them into ChatGPT, and said, "Hey, make me some, put them anime art style, premium cinematic anime art style, and give me some character reference images." And you know, like the president, I have the president there, and he's pushing. I mean, they made him look significantly better than he does in real life, but you know, it's what we got. And I mean, it pumps, but you know, you'll run into issues with the machine saying, "Hey, you know." If it's a super famous person like President Trump, you'll run into issues of the machine saying, "Hey, no, we can't do this. This is fucking crazy. Like, what's wrong with you?" Tony Donatello on him, who on the president of President Trump. I can see it. Tony Donatello. In fact, let me tell you, that was the man who was running away, if I remember correctly. This is from the beginning, right? From episode 1, I think. The big guy. The big the big guy who was I know he was running. He died. That's what you get. Why the fuck didn't you put the suit on, dude? Of course, before, yes, of course. When he was a business mogul right there, business professional or whatever the fuck. Yeah, man, it's interesting how we can take real world people and put them in here. It's more like during his The Apprentice. Indeed, living under the rock that I didn't see that, but I did see some clips of it when he was there. Man, he was. It's hard to believe how many years have passed. Holy shit! But yeah, I definitely think that where we are now, I mean, we do have to make some changes to how they look to get it to work in the model, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm saddened that I cannot find the original clip, dude. I'm incredibly saddened by that, actually. I don't understand why I can't find that clip. I mean, I know I do things in 15 seconds, so maybe that's why. Maybe it's in front of me and I just don't see it, but yeah. You can definitely make use of that CapCut AI remove tool, man. You can make some good use of that. It's just not, I don't recommend it too much. It's hit or miss. I think that's how the phrase goes. It's hit or miss. But for this Reaper Predator shot, I used it because the original is far, far worse. The original is so far worse that I wish I could show it to you. Oh wait, look, timeline 2. Hang on, timeline 2. This is where I struggled when it comes time to animating the world leaders. I have to use alternative models. I can't use Seedance 2 because then it goes all downhill. They're like, no copyright. I can't see that clip, but you know what? It is what it is. Oh well, maybe in my collection here actually. And I never look up here after a project is done. No, I don't know, man. But it's somewhere. I'm telling you. This 1 second clip is the final result of the AI removal. It was a 1 second clip that I needed to shoot this shot, and it went through. I wish I had the original though. I don't know where it is. That's how you know. Here at the Pivotal Studios, we go off vibes. We go off vibes, as the youth would say. We go off vibes. Whatever the hell we've got going on, we have it bumping. Every one of these videos is just going. Especially the last fight video. I mean, I think I made the hotel room sequence first, then the fight, then the talking sequence. That was how I did that there. Making fights is my favorite stuff. It's sure I only have 3 fight videos on my channel. I mean, I have a small snippet of a hand-to-hand fight on one of my other channels, but yeah, I love fights. I love making that kind of stuff. So this next episode, I mean, I really hope I can make it. If I can do it correctly, we're going to see characters come together, and we're going to see, oof. This one is good, so now I have to download this clip. Oh, I was color grading.
Look, there are
I say color grading, it was using the eye.
Chris, I know your own books better than you do.
Jason,
those eyes
you
look
don't understand.
slightly
You have
blue
to talk
to
the
me.
bishop. He can help you.
Chris, enough.
Look, there are books that
You know, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna run that one there. That's just the one. That's it. I might go on CapCut and do some color, what have you. I had to do some eye modification before through CapCut. I know that there are better video editors out there. Now it's the is there? I see a dot here. I'm not sure if the message. Maybe there's a limit to how much can be sent in the chat. I might have to open YouTube to see the full thing here actually. Now get with the time zone, man. Oh well, I wouldn't really say that I'm super duper older. Well, not older, but you know I'm not particularly old myself. But there are younger people who for sure who are just entirely against this technology. They just have their heads stuck up their ass so far up that it's insane. And us older people are able to realize, hey, you know, we couldn't do this before. We know how good this is. We're taking advantage. They don't wanna go through with it. Hey, they're lost. They're lost. Let me tell you, they're missing out. I saw actually a very interesting article. I don't think it's gonna show in my history. Aha, there it is. Eventually, I saw an article that said that educators were using AI to enable students to make anime video creation and a couple of other things there. A couple of other things, but I'm like, wow, that's super cool, man. That oh, I'm here thinking like you can actually see it. It's on the other monitor. But yeah, it's super interesting that some classrooms are trying to get the kids to be like, hey, look, let's pump. You know, you can use this kind of stuff to make all kinds of shit. I'm just excited, you know, because we're essentially pioneering it. You know, we're pioneering this technology, right? Because when it comes to AI content creation, there's essentially two kinds of people, from what I can tell. There's a narrow sliver that comes in between. So technically three kinds of people, but you're either someone who talks about these tools, or you use these tools to make content. And then there's a very slim window right there, a very narrow window where genuinely the only creator that comes to mind is Matt Oz, you know, another wonderful creator who I highly recommend, where he will use the tools not only to make animations, but to also, he talks about the tools, you know, and shows his workflow and everything. I mean, in fact, it's his videos that have inspired me to even take this particular step of live streaming. I really wanted to do this as a video showing my process, but there's just not enough time. And you know, with me not appearing on camera and just making it like this, if I was going to pump another one of those talking videos like I did with me going up on a fucking rooftop and going to pump kale and going all over the fucking place, that's going to cost credits and time. And who wants to see that? So you know, I figured a live stream like this while we're advancing, you know. And it's cool because holy shit, Ryker Stone appeared. Like, holy fuck, amazing. So I'd say, you know, the live stream today was an incredible success. Oh, and 7-Eleven. You know, I'm not sure if it was if the place itself was exactly 7-Eleven, but for sure it was a ripoff of 7-Eleven right there. But I had to go over there, which that was a part of a video test. I can't help but test things as I make these videos. I know I'm focusing on narrative now, but I can't help but test things. I can't help but be like, can this work? Can I do this? That was all Gemini Omni, that one. It's still not, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend Gemini Omni. I think it's 7-Eleven too. Hell yeah, it's those colors. It's those colors indeed. It's the design. There's a part where he leaves the store and it kind of looks like that. I hope it didn't show the 7-Eleven logo, or else, oh well. But you know, everybody knows that's what that is. Well, I mean, I should take it back. That was a nice 7-Eleven. In my mind, that was a good 7-Eleven. That was one of those that you see in Japan that has all the food and all the good stuff. So you know, that was a good one. Not the ones that I have over here. But yeah, it would require going all over the place and making those scene changes. And I'm not gonna make another talking video like that for a while. I might, but Gemini Omni is not good for what we do. Not for telling a story the way we want to tell it. I mean, if you know, if one doesn't care about consistency and what have you, oh yeah, of course. But you know, it's one thing when the character no longer looks like themselves from shot to shot. That's a big problem. So Gemini Omni, we got nothing there yet. Man, I'm telling you, I'm serious. When I sat down and I saw episode 1 of I almost said recursive again. Oh my gosh, of Corpus. All the while I was just thinking, damn, because I got a new cat during that time. That was around the time of episode 1, the release of episode 1. I got a new cat, and my sleeping schedule was thrown off entirely. So I distinctly remember Corpus, and I was like, dude, this is Veo. This has to be Google Veo that was used to make this. It has to be. Just thinking of the scenes in the pier and thinking of the opening But now you go and you tell me the platform is Oi Oi, and then of course Sora, and I'm like, aha, okay, I was wrong. I was definitely wrong. That was it was. I would say it's. I mean, maybe not necessarily the color per se. It was the, well, certainly the colors a little bit, and the pier. The pier, I kept feeling like it was that, but I was hesitant to label it as Veo. I did in the end in my mind label it as Veo, and I was like, dude, this is just probably one of the best uses of Veo I've ever seen, because I mean, holy shit, it was really good. I genuinely thought it was Veo and the best use of Veo I'd ever seen, probably apart from Frontierverse, but they don't do anime. They're doing live action. So there's good stuff there, man. There's good stuff. I genuinely thought it was Veo. So I because I do watch for technical reasons, or at least I started watching for technical reasons, and then now I'm in there. Now I'm in there. I'm in there for the story. So it's I have to watch to see what happens. I have to see what happens. I have to see how it's looking, because it's pumping, dude. It's pumping. It's pumping. There's good episodes there. Nyx was pushing, let me tell you. That was just great. So I have to see what comes out there. That's how I spend definitely a section of my weekends. Even if it's not immediately on Saturday, for sure by Sunday, I sit down, turn on the television, and I take a look. It also ties in because I have a little segment again in the creators showcase that I had. I actually showed, well, not I won't show it, but because my favorite I don't like using the term AI created work. I don't like that. That doesn't seem right. But there's a creator, Eve Andromeda, and I mean, that's not, he's not Eve Andromeda. He's just the creator, but man, that's the inspiration behind this channel. I'm hoping to follow in Eve Andromeda's footsteps and get some, what do they call that? Creative partnerships. That's what we need, man. We need free credits. Fuck. They give us some free credits and we're up and running. Oh, I'm sure if Higgsfield came around offering, or Open Art or Top View, any of them said, "Hey, look, here's some credits. Just put our name in the video there and pump." Oh yeah, that's needed, dude. That's needed. Because anything to cut down on these costs, man. We can't afford a production studio. We can't afford to pay for 16, 17, 18 people to sit down and pump. Hey, but you know what? That looks good on us, actually. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Sure, our stuff is not exactly up there at the level of a full-on anime studio like that. But hey, we're just one guy, man. We're just one person. You're one person pumping your shows. I'm one person pumping mine. I don't have anyone helping me. That's just how it is. I don't count the AI helping me. It's the tool. It's not. I don't use it to write any of my things. Hell, I barely write any of my stuff myself. Shit. It's all in the noggin, and I have it there for when it's time to generate the image. But the Oryx, that when that comes out, that's written. That's oh my gosh. Cannot wait to release that. That's my pretty I'm not gonna say what CORPUS is what the Oryx is to me, but it's the show I've written. And it's coming. It's definitely coming. Once those, I already have some images I was working on back then. I was going to start production on it a couple of months ago. I'm glad I didn't. We're learning so much more. There's some small things in the story I have to change. Some pretty brutal scenes that I guess I can't do right now. But it's going to be a fun time, man. This is where we are this year. Imagine next year, dude. When CORPUS Season 2 is launching. Imagine where the tools are going to be. Oh. Soon. Eventually, we're gonna get that there. I'm at a critical point right now with the current. I only run 2 series. My Thoughts as Anime and the Pivotal World. It's coming soon, but we'll see when the Oryx comes out. I don't want it to be more than a couple of months. Not too much more. But after the next episode of the Pivotal World minisode, then that'll be the first official episode. I'm going to make a compilation episode, do an intro, and do some voice work, re-record a few of the scenes because they're a little fucked. So we'll redo some voice acting on some of those and re-release that as one proper 20-minute after like a whole month. After a whole, how long has that been running? Actually, I don't fucking know. I think it's been a month and a half. There's somewhere. Pivotal World, that. When did that start? Ah, Frito. On May 10. It's been a little over a month. That's amazing. Wow. I would have thought we were going from 2-minute peacefuls to 8-minute strikes. It's just going up and up. Good stuff there. I'm going to leave this downloading. I mean, shit, dude. I don't know what you mean. I mean, shit. You know, that if you want to appear and voice a character right there, hell yeah, man. There's a lot of people that are going to be appearing on the series right here, dude. We got a lot of characters, so shit. If you want to do any kind of voice lines right there, man, shit. I definitely welcome any natural voices. Holy shit, can't have everything be AI apart from me. I would definitely appreciate something like that. You know, that would be, I guess that would probably be, what do they call it, a collaboration at that point. Hell of a collaboration. Hey, we could probably pump something admirable there. Shit, we could probably pump even if it wasn't, you know, appearing here on the Pivotal World or how the Oryx. I mean, shit, in the Oryx, let me tell you, oof, the number of characters there, we're gonna need some people for sure, dude. Let me tell you. But even like if you ever wanted to do I guess they call it a collaboration. I guess that is what it's called. You know, to bump a one shot or whatever. You know, I definitely don't mind. I'm there with you, dude. I'm not the best, and I'm a goddamn idiot, you know. But I'm there with you because Corpus. Let me tell you, Corpus, dude. You've already proven your capabilities there, so I know that you're potent and you're reliable. And let me tell you, amazing. So I'm definitely open to anything, for sure. I mean, not any business or any charging or anything like that. Of course, you know, money is super tight. But yeah, I'm definitely, you know, super happy to work with you with anything for sure, dude. And my credits are there. My credits are there. You know, I pump with my credits. Those are released. That's essentially free pumping right there. I would never, if we did a collaboration, I would never want you to have to use your credits because that we leave that for Corpus. So you already know, man. We got some good stuff there. Good stuff lined up. I've got some more things that I want to release. But now, because there's a lot of traction with this channel, I really can't believe there is. It's insane how many people are looking at these videos I've been pumping. Yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do. I don't know what's going to happen after the next mini-sode. I mean, we're ending it on a cliffhanger, you know, Recorpus style. Got to end it on a cliffhanger admirably. But man, oh, badass, dude. Thank you, dude. I certainly appreciate that there because there's a lot of cool stuff that's coming. A lot of cool stuff. Next episode of the Pivotal World will be a cliffhanger. Hopefully we get some. Hopefully everything I want to pump is there. We'll get a much stronger song too. Altio was complaining hard about my choice of song for the fight. I thought it was fine, but okay. But yeah, man, we have some future work there. I definitely think we might be able to pump something nice. Make a good shit, even a good fight video. Holy shit. That would be great. We could definitely do something. Shit. Could be the return of Nyx, let me tell you. Oh well. Oh, hang on. We'll save it for when the super pivotal legendary villain comes out on Recorpus, because I know Nyx is still early days. We're still in the little bosses. Even though, let me tell you, Nyx's boss did not feel like a little boss. That boy pumped. That boy pushed. Everybody had to combine together and unleash the final flash on him. Take him down. Hell of a move. That was great. But yeah, man, I think we definitely have probably crossed a tremendous threshold here with the stream. Now that it's 2 a.m, admirable. I think I should probably go and shut the stream down here and prepare a little bit of dinner to eat and maybe wake up at a good time tomorrow. See if we can get most of this video pumped out. You know, and yeah, that's going to come out there. Next week we have the good video coming. You know, and And I definitely appreciate you being on here with me, Ryker. That was fucking amazing. You know, it was amazing to be able to speak with you like this. I know it wasn't voice to voice, you know, but that's totally fine. Just being able to speak with you like this, amazing, dude. I really appreciate it. So fucking badass. I mean, I'm fanboying all over the place. It sounds very weird to say, but you know, it is true. Fucking incredible that I'm able to speak with someone who's pumping an amazing show like you are. So I really appreciate it, man. You know, and there'll definitely be more live streams, you know. If you ever want to keep in touch, you already know all my channel contact, not channel, all my contact information is there on the channel. And there'll definitely be more live streams, dude. So I wish you well. And of course, anyone else who's watching and listening, I wish you all well. And thank you for being here, you guys. And I'll see you in the next one.